But yeah, tonight we are playing Detective Pikachu Returns. Taking a look at this game. I played the original. So the thing that's funny is like I was interested in this game for a while. I mean, I like Pokemon. But like it came out in Japan. The original one, the first game came out in Japan as like like not the full game. It was like the demo of the game or like just a bit of the game, and then the full version came out later. But like the first version came out like in like 2015 or something for Japan, and we didn't get this game until and Japan got it I think like right before the Switch, like the full game. I believe we didn't get it until 2018, I think. In March of 2018, I think is when this game came out. Um, and to be fair, that was the year that there was nothing on the Switch. Like the Switch had no games in 2018, so people being like, "Why are they releasing 3DS games in 2018?" Because there's nothing on the Switch. So I played it. It was fun. It's definitely like if you're going in expecting it to be like this amazing, the first game, expecting it to be an amazing experience. Like it's just cute little. It's basically like baby's first, Phoenix Wright kind of game. It's definitely not gonna like challenge you detective wise, but I enjoyed the plot. I enjoyed the characters. I enjoyed the world well enough that I had a good time with it. Then they announced the movie, and I feel like that most people didn't even know about the game. They knew about the movie, and not really the game. A lot of people went and saw the movie, and the movie was fun, visually. Uh, but like from a story standpoint, and to be fair, I don't have an issue with the movie doing something different. But some of the they took some of the plot points from the game and then they changed them to fit a different narrative, and it just I think the game's narrative is actually better than the movie's narrative. But if you're coming into this from the movie experience, keep in mind that how the game ends is not how the movie ends. Um, Case in point, Ryan Reynolds isn't on the cover, so um, it's definitely gonna be a little bit different. There's still some loose ends in that one department. I may talk spoilers with the first game if it comes up, but I mean we're just gonna jump in here and see what we have to see what's going on. Um, has there ever been a T-rated Pokemon game? I would assume Conquest, maybe. If there was going to be one, I would think Pokemon Conquest would be T. But I don't even know if that was rated T. But that would be the one I would think of off the top of my head. Um, if there was going to be one, it would be that. Otherwise, probably no. Because I don't even know what else it would be. But let's go ahead and get started here. I know this game's one of those ones that, this game's so bad, it's the worst game ever. It looks like it was in the PS2. Whatever, that's every Pokemon game for people on the internet. Like, if you like Pokemon, just don't listen to the internet and just watch me. Oh, I need to mute my TV. Okay. Does not, but maybe we'll get some this time. Alright, what language am I picking? Conquest was E? Okay. We're gonna go English, because that's what I speak. Yes. Okay, let me know if what the audio needs. Alright, what are we thinking right now on the title screen? Are we thinking that's good for the moment? You can choose whether the in-game movies play at double speed. Double speed playback is disabled. Switch between regular and why would you want to on a first playthrough? Like, and why would you replay this more than once? Also, I don't know why. What are the people who just skip like? This is a visual novel above all else. Why would you buy this game if you were just gonna skip the movies? Like I get in like other games. I don't get it entirely personally, but I could get it in other games more so. Not so much this one. It's a little quiet. Okay. TikTok brain. I don't. The kids and their TikTok. I don't know anything about the talk and the ticks. We'll put it up to 31, and then if we need to lower it, we will. Is that a bit better? You can choose how quickly game text is displayed on the screen. I'm okay with it being slow. Well, maybe. Text auto advance. You can choose whether the game... No, I don't want that. Fast forward dialogue. No. I don't see any reason why not to have this on, to be honest, because you have to press ZR to do it. Pawn, is that good for the music, by the way? Also, did we get desynced here? No, it seems good right now. Just let me know if it doesn't get desynced, because I've been having issues with that lately. Okay. Correct selection indicator. You can choose to indicate correct selections during investigation. No, I don't want that. Okay. So that should be all good. Yes. Okay. Story jump mode. You can play whichever part of the story seems most interesting to you, or simply read the introduction of each episode. Though you may see spoilers, would you like to select this mode? What? Why? Alright, let's start.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
How's our audio? Still good?
With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories. After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk.
In his iconic red hoodie.
Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City.
He's a good man, because his name is Goodman.
Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him. Harry, just where the heck did you go?
So I assume the sound is so good then. Ooh, Pidove.
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
Pika? Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up,
Like, I made that joke, but like, that is what they said.
Sorry.
It's a iconic red hoodie.
Now then, due to the R incident of 2 years ago, some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon.
That's his character, by the way.
So
He has a red
those of you
hoodie.
who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
This guy was not in the first game, by the way.
What's that?
A Corviknight?
This guy was also not in the first game.
Oh no, it's coming this way!
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
What the heck is going on?
Could it be? Or?
Don't think so. Its behavior's different.
It's X.
It's all right. Just calm down.
Oh, there's way more detail. I can already tell this game. Anyone that thought this game looked like
Lousy Corviknight. It just made off with
dude,
my
this game
signature
is
hat.
crazy.
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Like the opening cutscene in the movies was from the 3DS game. You can already tell the models were like way more simple. I'm not saying they couldn't have gone further, but I think for a visual novel, it looks fine. It's fine. You know how important the hat is to me, and Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. Huh? What's that? Hey, Tim, over here.
Whoa!
Over here, Tim.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo? This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just
Also
now
new
learning?
to this game. We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we gotta deal with Corviknight. Right, let's go, Pikachu. Now what to do? That's... Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. This poor Pidove. He's dead. Hey, Sneaky.
Oh,
Is that Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey you, big guy. What happened to Pidove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we've tried so far is working. Hey, can you even hear me? You cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evacuate the area. You do realize you were up on stage with me giving the speech. Like, you do know who I am, right? I need to track down Corviknight and get this area evacuated, but I can't just leave this pit out here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika Pika. It's kind of weird that, I get it, because if you didn't play the first game, and a lot of people probably didn't, you have to be like, oh yeah, he can't, no one else can hear Pikachu except Tim. But like, there would be no reason for Pikachu not to realize this by this point. He does know this. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying. Oh right, sorry. Got a little worked up seeing Pidove in such a bad shape. Okay, Tim, it's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me, what happened here? Huh? Oh, you're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon Production Bureau, and this is Audino. This Audino is with the police department's rescue squad. Audino. I'll spare you the details right now. We need to help this Pidove. All that wind Corviknight whipped up blew it around and knocked it out. Audino used a move to help Pidove recover, but it still hasn't woken up. Audino. Chief, no civilian injuries have been reported at this time. Copy that. Great work. Now, I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave Pidove here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. Great detectives. Wake up this pigeon. What a loose definition of detective. This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Alright, I'll leave waking up this pit up to you. I think you need a vet. I'm counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu. Oh, one thing I don't know if it'll be important. I'm pretty sure from the first game, I think it's in the movie too. Pikachu can't use attacks. I think at the end of the game he does do one attack, but for the most part, Pikachu doesn't know it. Lost all his ability to do attacks after he became Detective Pikachu. So, okay. Cool. Hey, why don't we talk to those other Pidove? Sure, let's give it a shot. Okay, so yeah. I can talk to the humans, or Tim can talk to the humans, and Pikachu can talk to the Pokemon. Help us find a way to wake up that Pidove. I'm counting on you, young detective. How do you know? Don't worry, we got this covered. He's dead. Hang in there, Pidove. Hold on a second, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah? What is it? Cases just don't pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit the pause and jog our memories on how we go about investigating a case. We'll do this one by the book, alright? If you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pidove injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it coincidence, but me, I call it opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Perfect, right? I suppose. Alright, let's refresh our memory and make sure we conduct a full investigation. That's the theme of Ace Attorney. What? What if Detective Pikachu sound like Columbo? I can't do a Columbo voice, I don't think. I could try, but... Okay, got it. First... No, see, I would just butcher it. I'm like, I can't do a Columbo voice. I'm not a master of Columbo. Oh, cases don't have one that's convenient. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I'll talk to the Pokemon. And I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon and piece them together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing, here I go. Hey, Pidove, can I talk to you? I'm guessing you're pals with that unconscious Pidove. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? Cool. It says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks that the conscious Pidove is just sleeping. Cool. You really love the smell of weight, huh? What's that gotta do with anything? Cool. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away, that's what it's saying. You'd think these Pidove would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that Pidove are really into. I'm guessing that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some of the other Pidove around here. Hey, Tim. Come here for a sec. If you get stuck during your investigation and see the light bulb icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press L to consult Pikachu and get a hint. I'm a little curious about what that Pidove was saying. Yeah, its friend's unconscious, but all it wanted to talk about was an aroma it likes. Yep. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's all I could get out of it. Aroma, sleepy times go away. Wait, what if it's talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? That's it, Tim. If we could find that strong aroma that those Pidoves were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we going to find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me, listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can call out to me at any time. I can give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break or retrace your steps. That's important too. You didn't realize that you didn't read their dialogue? What do you mean? You can press the plus button during gameplay to open the sub-menu. In this menu, you can save the game and change your game settings. So you can press CL during gameplay to reread conversations. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no, the Pokemon don't talk in this. I guess because they assume that you're playing for the human perspective. So Pikachu just translates, basically. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got here? Can I get over that spirit? Or fear, or yeah, Spiro. You should evacuate too, detective. A little jolt from Magnemite here might be just what Pidove needs to wake up. Yeah, can't you use your moves so you'd have to ask you can't use your moves, so you'd have to ask Magnemite to do the jolting for you. Let's not go there. You know I'd use my moves if I could. Mag. Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We've got a Pidove that won't wake up. I was thinking one of your electric type moves could jolt it awake, though probably I was thinking one of your electric type moves could kill it. Well, that's because they have the super fast turned on. Also, high zany. Mag. Oh, you'd be willing to help us out? Thanks. Balls fails, we'll hit you up for electrifying assist. Mag. You are huge. Look at how big this guy is. He's so big. Like, I know he is supposed to be big. Like, you don't think about it until suddenly you have a Zatu that's just like literally as tall as you are.
Ah.
That's Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at, or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who's probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up Pidove. Way ahead of you. Hey, Zatu. Can you hear me? Hey. It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. It's awfully calm given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. Please be careful. Okay. Cuckoo? Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. Hold up, if Pidove are gathered here, that means... Cuckoo! It's singing about how much it loves its aroma. Now, this game was released, the original one came out in 2018, but I think it was developed before Gen 7. So definitely no Gen 8 Pokemon were in the original game. I'm not even sure if Gen 6 was used that much, honestly. Aromatisse might have shown up, but I don't think... I think there was a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon, but I don't think there was a lot of Gen 6 Pokemon, honestly, even. These Pidovs are horny. You're Aromatisse, aren't you? What are these Pidovs surrounding you for? Aroma! Huh? They're starting to flocking to it as soon as they got here. Those Pidovs have been following Aromatisse around. Q. You're asking it to make the nice aroma? Q. Hurry up and make the nice aroma. Aroma. The Pidovs are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these Pidovs are all drawn to the scent that Aromatisse emits. Which means Aromatisse might be able to help us wake up that unconscious Pidove. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatisse is willing to help out. Hey there, Aromatisse. We could use some help. Aromatisse. It'll help us out if we can get these Pidove to stop following it around. Fair enough, let's talk to the Pidove. I just hope they understand us. Q? Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey now. Now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Pretty soon Aromatisse is gonna go making lots of nice aromas right over there. Q. They're on board with the nice aromas over their plan. So they'll move? Great. Cerebi says Litten, Brionne, Stuffle, and Mimikyu. Yeah, but they were definitely not. I don't even remember when any of them appear, so I don't think they were prevalent for sure. Most of the main characters were Gen 5 or lower at least. Gen 8 for sure wasn't in there, obviously. Aroma. It's happy to lend a hand now that we got those Pidove to move. Great, let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse, here's the Pidove. Please help it. Aroma. I like how, by the way, this Corviknight is still on the rampage. Currently. I feel like there are more important things to be dealing with right now, but sure.
All right. Glad that worked. Oh.
Oh, Pidove's awake. I didn't know. Whoa, Aromatisse's scent is nice. But it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why Pidove like it so much. Q. Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma. Yep, you are a huge help. Aromatisse thinks. Excellent work, young detective. That perked Pidove right up. I didn't even consider getting help from other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? Yes, I'm Will Butler, Chief of the PPB. The PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon at Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon. I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but well, just look what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident, the case that you two solved. Here's the thing about the R incident, though. I'm pretty sure from what I remember, R, happened, it was, 2 years prior to begin with that it was introduced. Because that's what, there was, a parade that got disrupted, and that ruined this park because of that. And then it kept resurfacing later on. But, so you would think they would have, responded, initially, not, not 2 years, because this game I assume takes place 2 years after the first game. But you would think they would have reformed after the initial outbreak, not after we already solved the case. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes never involving Pokemon like the Ars incident would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police jobs, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now, the police can protect the human population in Rhyme City, while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. No, the police job is to protect the rich. Completely different. So that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? By the way, young detective, I was watching you investigate earlier and I couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can. I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice. No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Wahaha. Yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. That was close. I thought he'd cut onto us. I mean, you're not subtle about it. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we can talk to one another. Whoa. Ah!
It's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir,
What was that Pokemon? Was that Exeggutor? Why was there a Pokemon cry that we couldn't see the Pokemon? It's Corviknight again. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs. Half. Those Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out.
Ah,
It's telling us not to panic. Cool as a cucumber, even during a crisis. Mag? Why aren't we running away? Well, I gotta get my hat back from Corviknight. Mag. Thanks for looking out for me. You stay safe too. Sound is still good then, I assume, at this point. Aroma? It's wondering why it even bothered helping us. Aroma! Because now instead of 2 Pidove following it around, there are 5. And it wants to know what we plan on doing about that. Sorry, Aromatisse. Sorry, these Pidove don't mean to be annoying you. This poor Aromatisse.
oh,
Why are you so big? Whoa. Pikachu, look! But how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Is this a tree? And it's growing here? It's kind of weird, unless... Unless what? No, this is definitely weird.
Blap!
App. It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. App. That's odd. It doesn't seem to be... It seemed like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it.
Hey,
I haven't seen any Apple in this city before. Where'd you come from? App. How you go to sleep in a wooden crate and when you wake up, you're always someplace new? So the apple vendors travel to different locations, and this applin gets carried along. The apple vendors probably don't know about this applin. Apu. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I bet that was Corviknight. Same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. Weirdly cracked. App. So the wooden crate shook and you got thrown out. That's when you realized your friends were missing? It got separated. Then let's help it. Let's help find its friends. Good thinking. How many friends were there here with you? App. 2? Okay, got it. From what Applin said, I think I get what's going on here. But as much as I'd like to go get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of great detective would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand or two along the way? Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over there? I'd be happy to, if there wasn't a tree in the way. Something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Aren't you supposed to have avoid accidentally shipping creatures to new places within fruit? To be fair, like, do you mean like if like a bug got in there or something? I would imagine. But like typically dragons aren't gonna be like in fruit in real life. Okay, we can't investigate because this tree's in the way. What should we do about it? Well, we can't just cut it down. Eggs.
Whoa! This tree's an executor!
Such a dumb Pokemon. Wait, isn't this an Alolan Executor? I'd never seen one of these before, so I didn't even realize with that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get some other questions in while we're at it? We can't investigate until it moves anyway. Hey, Executor, over here. Look down by your feet. Can you talk to its tail? I wish. Eggs. Whoa, don't talk all at once. How about this, Executor? I'll tell you which head should answer. Sounds good? Eggs. Oops, forgot to say which head.
Hey!
You, middleist head. Why are you here? Eggs. Guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
Hey!
That's my bad, I didn't...
Hey!
You, right head, tell me what happened here. Eggs. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand. I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Eggs. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
Hey!
Left head, we got a favor to ask. Eggs. Sorry, but we want to search through those apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit? Egg. Make it for no eggs. Oh good, it moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. This is where all the apples got scattered around. Let the investigation begin. Remember what we're looking for. The 2 missing applin. That's right, there's a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay? Well, I see one of them, for, like, obviously. It's an apple crate, no sign of applin, though. It was, yeah. There are apples everywhere. I don't see applin. At this point, these apples are only good for making juice or jam or something. I'd still eat them, bruises and all. Look, an applin. I found one. App. Have you been sitting still pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of practice. App. Patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite the mess, though, didn't he? Your friend is waiting for you. Well, while we searched pretty thoroughly, I still don't see my hat or the other Applin, though. Huh, where could it be? Huh? Did you see something move behind that crate? What? No, I didn't notice anything. Try checking again. Maybe something's changed. We searched pretty thoroughly, except for behind the crate.
Huh?
My hat! Corviknight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back.
This was a real pain. Eh? Hey, get back here! The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all! My hat keeps moving on its own!
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
I'm Executor.
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay. You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Do we really need this to be a quick time event? I forgot that the first game did have quick time events. I think this Pikachu is designed to be a little heavier looking than regular Pikachus, because he is a little bit more chubby. Hey Graham, welcome.
Finally got you back.
Pikachu, it's Applin! Or is it Applin? Whoa. Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Are the Applin okay too? Coffee has no calories, does it? I think it's more so just like the close-up to the eyes I could get. Though I guess like technically Pikachus just have like pure black eyes usually, right? Whereas this one has a little bit more brown to give it more life, I guess. Yep, they all seem happy to be reunited. Good. Glad they're all right. So one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure the Corviknight dropped the hat mid-flight and it just happened to fall on top of Applin. Oh yeah. Hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle. Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that
Hey,
all
Nara.
participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokémon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Congratulations, hon.
Oh, right, I have a family in this game. I didn't have a family in the first game. I mean, I really don't want to talk about the graphics because I don't think it is meant for the 3DS. People keep saying it looks like a 3DS game, and I think that's insane.
Tim, I was so proud of you today.
I don't think you've looked at what the 3DS game looks like, or what the 3DS can do.
You're amazing, Tim.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Evie abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
Oh, I don't know any of
And
these.
the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
It really doesn't, Grim.
Yeah,
I looked
I
at
thought that
pictures.
movie
It does
was
not.
pretty good.
I'm sorry.
He didn't even show up in it.
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess.
He has his iconic red hoodie, though.
By the way,
man.
I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow.
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's
Yeah.
an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, like, I get it, because everyone's like, oh, it's Pokemon, it's the greatest media, it's the most, media franchise of all time. Whatever, like, there's nothing wrong with a game on the Switch looking like this. I think this is the biggest problem with the Switch, is it's basically made any low-budget game treated like, oh, well, they should have spent 1 billion hours making the game have super ultra-realistic graphics. They're going for a more kind of, like, flat character, like, kind of a young character kid look, and I don't like that's just the art style direction they're going in. Texture wise, the textures are way better than they were with the 3DS. The lighting, there is definitely more lighting. I think it looks fine. I don't think it really needed to look any better than it does, to be honest. I think it's flat on purpose, because I think the characters are designed this way on purpose. I think it's just an art style choice. Not every game has to have, like, ultra realistic, The news is about to start. Bro, what year is it? When does the new starter end? Alright, let's start investigating.
Hey,
Oh, these are our old case notes. Yep, it's all stuff you told me to keep a record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot you can learn from the past cases, you know? Show me what you got there. Oh, the R case. That takes me back. It was the first case we partnered up on. Yep, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. It was created from Mewtwo's cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red, and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now, I can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same, that was one tough nut to crack, but we managed to catch the culprit in the end. As for Mewtwo's cells and the remaining vials of R, we confiscated all that stuff brought the culprit to justice. Or when we brought the culprit to justice. Speaking of which, our final confrontation with the guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You usually can't use any of your moves. How are you able to pull that off? Beats me. I'm just as baffled as you are, kid. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories for some reason. That's also when I realized I couldn't use my any moves. Maybe the pressure of that intense situation is how you were able to use that move. Could be. It's a possibility, at least. Sanrio is also one of the biggest media franchises, and it doesn't have that good-looking games, and no one gets mad. It's funny that it isn't about drugs, but it's about drugs. After I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. These are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done with our great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim. Why are your mom and sister just standing around? They're waiting for me to talk to them like a good family. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on? I didn't realize it'd be
According
hit into
to
a
amateur
cutscene.
footage we've received from a viewer, Pokemon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokemon. Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokemon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
She is in the first game, I'm pretty sure.
Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Oh.
You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really?
I'm really curious if they're going to do a different twist in the movie, actually.
It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
Why are we, why is this the background? Did we drink the Mr. Satin coffee again? Well, we didn't get to talk to my mom and sister because I skipped that, but oh well. I blame Summer.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep. The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Real pranksters.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy was in the first game.
Inspector Holliday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
So much for my coffee.
Okay, let's go, Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need to rush. You gotta be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pikachu is a real talkative Pokemon. If you see this Pikachu icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the right button to chat with him. Sometimes Pikachu will try to get your attention, and a Pikachu icon will bounce to let you know he wants to talk. If you see this icon bouncing, press the right button to hear what Pikachu has to say.
Tim, look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt?
I did,
if we
yeah.
Relaxed a bit. For
And I got
instance-
Detective Raichu.
Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go join him. As much as I hate to admit it, we don't have time to drink coffee right now. Oh, hello. Indeed, he really helps loosen up the knots in my shoulders. Oh no, Hariyama's facing off against Poliwrath again. Why does he act out like this? He's usually so gentle. Is something wrong? My partner's Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he can test it against someone else's. And since Poliwrath is also proud of its muscles, Hariyama considers it its rival. Once they get going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes, guess we better avoid that alley for now. Roth. Haria. Hey, Poliwrath and Hariyama. They're squaring off. You can cut the tension with a knife. It looks like a fight could break out any second. We should probably avoid this alley so we don't accidentally set them off. That'd be incredible. I'd be so happy. Detective Raichu. Something shiny in the fountain. What could it be? Little jump scare. Whoa, I knew I see something. It was a Pokemon? That's an Ike, Tim. It lights up its spots to communicate with its friends. Never figured it'd use those lights to lure someone in close enough for a prank. Yeah, it definitely surprised me. Ike. Hey, Ike, maybe go easy on the jump scares, okay? Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maraka, raka, raka. How about a little snack for your partner? These menu items use all sorts of different berries. With so many choices, they could cater to any Pokemon's taste. Okay. I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way. The crime took place at the dentist residence up ahead. I wonder if they sell golden berries.
Well, if it isn't the great detectives.
This guy is in the first game as well. It's been a while, Brad. I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. You private detectives do love sticking your noses into every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hadn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep, he's still a jerk. Think he's holding a grudge from that time we showed him up? Manak. He says no funny business. Sheesh, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. That's enough, Brad. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. Hey, just go get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Or he's just got to get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. This game's got so much dialogue. But I mean, like, what, I knew that. Alright, actual case. The missing jewel.
see.
I think a good way to put this game too is like it kind of has similar energy to Leighton Mystery Journey, but unlike that game, the overarching mystery and general flow of the world was way more interesting. Because a lot of the cases are like not like again, no one dies. All right, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. Lieutenant McMasters is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room.
Excuse me?
I guess it'd be too much to ask to join in, right? I'm afraid we can't even allow even the great Detective Tim to do that. Police protocol, you understand. Okay, yeah.
Manic.
Hey, I have a couple questions to ask. Got a moment? Manic. Don't want to waste time chatting while you're on duty. Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You're even harder to talk to than Brad's Manette trick. The name of this painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts... Uh-oh, a Pokemon that's spoken of in legends. They say it brings eternal happiness, and its wings shine with the rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful, but I'll bet the rail thing is even more breathtaking.
Whoa!
The name of this painting is Silver Waves, and it depicts Lugia, Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you just casually visit.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
What's this guy's voice? Yeah, that's what they said. My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I'm a jeweler, and this is my partner, Growlith. Growl. I'm Detective Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump right in, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
Oh.
Your precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel indeed. The Aurora Drop? What a mysterious name. Magical, even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet... something sticking out to you is odd. Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it. Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Most gemstones must first be cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into this shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even amongst us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all the security, it still gets stolen? Well, yeah, I live in the cave under the ocean. You mentioned the police already have a suspect. Yes, I believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Bonds. Why do they think that? Because Bonds and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone else from getting to it? The key is always kept around Growlith's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlith would start barking. My Growlith is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlith's neck right now. The police think Bonds took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years and has always served me as well. I'm certain he'd never steal from me. And I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large. That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me prove that Barnes is innocent. Ah, so that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So, finding the Aurora drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion. Those are the two things you called us here to do. Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into it more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. That's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course. The store... I need water. I'm trying to do voices and, like, my voice is just... I can't do... It's not even like I'm going that... I'm not even doing anything all that intense. Just lots of dialogue. Of course. The jewel storage room is upstairs. I know you won't let me down. Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try, starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for detective journals swear by it. Detective Journal. That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They research the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? I'm getting to that. First, open your notebook. Sanji... Okay. First, let's write in the notebook any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidences that we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. After we've collected enough testimonies and evidence, the begin deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answer to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. I guess actually using the notebook is the best approach. So, Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. And to do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right, let's go check out that jewel storage room. Yeah, but I want to check out this Growlithe. It's Dennis's partner, Growlithe. She sure doesn't look happy. Growl. Apparently, she feels responsible. No wonder she's so let down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Yeah, but she probably knows who took the key. Looks like some jeweling tools have been left in here. I wonder if Mr. Dennis uses this room as a study, too. It's some tea to serve to visitors. I prefer coffee myself. I take it you heard what Mr. Dennis has to say? I'm guessing he's also told you about his butler. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we've gathered. But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. You just asked Growlithe and she says Colonel Mustard did it. Case closed. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure you'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right. We should just take this one step at a time and gather our own intel. I was told Barnes is the police's prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing in his direction. He doesn't sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually. I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal the jewel. He doesn't appear to have bear any ill will towards Mr. Dennis, and he's in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover a motive in the course of our investigation. But for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I hear the Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. The Aurora Drop's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jewelry industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd love to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? I can't rule out that possibility, but based on current evidence, I'd say the likelihood of a burglary is low.
Whoa!
Do you think these are like based on a Pokemon? I can't tell. I just look at shapes, design.
Whoa!
We may be investigating a crime, but we should respect the residents' privacy. We shouldn't go barging into rooms that have nothing to do with the case, Tim. True, we need to focus on the jewel storage room. This room is currently being searched by the police. We shouldn't do that, but the police, they can do whatever the fuck they want, because fuck the police. Plasma Kirby.
Oh,
What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor, and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in or out through here. Do you think it has anything to do with the case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right, the other 6 are lighter shade of blue. Something about this is nagging at me. This is the jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holliday's already filled me in. Please, go right ahead.
yes.
Thank you. Huh. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out this door, but there are no signs of a forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, this is the room where Aurora Drop used to be. Let's take a closer look.
Whoa! You know, Tim, we're really living the good life at our apartment. A huge mansion like this must be a pain to clean.
Thank you, Pikachu. It's a red jewel. What a vibrant red, like boiling hot lava. It's almost too bright to look at. This one's a blue jewel. It's a deep blue, like the ocean. It has a kind of magical feeling to it. It's a green jewel. That fresh colored green reminds me of the forest. Just looking at it's calming. What a beautiful jewel. It's so clear and sparkly, absolutely brilliant. I'm buying a mansion and calling it the MS41A mansion, and all us people can live there. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I like Pikachu's run animation. I have an idea of what might have happened. This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. Alright, don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Let's see, where should we look first?
Hey, Tim. Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
I feel like the first game didn't really have many of these moments. I had mostly just talking to people. That looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks that way. It's really clean cut. Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. I doubt a human could pull that off. There's some cotton on the ground. It looks really fluffy and soft. What's a bunch of cotton doing in here? Hey, here's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. Let's look at that later. The base of this jewel case is firmly fixed to the floor. Yeah, moving the base doesn't even look possible. The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case was stored under lock and key. And the key to the case is just different key than the one to the jewel storage room. I wonder who has that key then?
Right.
We've covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check? This is the only case that was damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could have sliced cleanly through a sturdy jewel case? Growling. Probably Pikachu, but I don't know. I'm not sure I'm hearing it.
Great.
We got everything we need to make our deductions. Let's solve this puzzle, Tim. Do we?
You know the drill, Tim. Wash your hands and gargle when you get home. Don't forget. Okay.
You probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, eh? Alright, select begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
No, I think it's just this aspect, not the entire case. We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? The culprit unlocked the case and stole the jewel. The culprit may have used the key to unlock the jewel case and stole the Aurora drop. The culprit hasn't actually stolen the jewel yet. The culprit may have not taken the Aurora drop out of the jewel storage room. Instead, they may have hidden it among the cotton fluff scattered throughout the room. The culprit cut open the case and stole the jewel. The culprit somehow cut open the jewel case, stole the Aurora drop. Oh, washing your hands. It's just like side things you can get. From what we see in the crime scene, we can tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right, we saw the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. But at least we now know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we made our first step forward.
Okay.
You understand how to use the case notebook now. Yep, once we got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can't be certain the culprit sliced open. We can be certain the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from the inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh yeah? Yeah. Think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? I mean, I think it would be... They say there was no forced entry, but, like, I don't know if we know it was locked. But, like, this sounds, like, dumb to say this, but...
Oh!
The door of the storage room was open with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right, so that means the thief only had one of the keys, the one to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right, after we wrap up here, let's go ask him. I'll rename you to Chip. Look, he has this iconic red hoodie, Naran. You can't... That, like, I make that joke, but that was, like, how every character gets, like, a line of dialogue when they get introduced. They're like, I don't know, does this. Tim's was, he has his iconic red hoodie. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It does appear the culprit used the storage room to gain entry. We believe they cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. Is that so? I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much, since he already had access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the storage room. But only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. It's not the iconic red hoodie, though. It is. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. Your Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of revival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival? Let's ask Dennis about that later. The thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they still have the key to get into the storage room. And the only people who have access to the key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense the police would suspect Barnes. If the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion, hear what they have to say. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we got our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Okay, so you can start deducing at any point.
Great detective tip number 7. Begin every investigation by taking your client's word at face value. From there, forget your preconceived notions and gather the facts until you uncover the truth.
I don't know if that's always the best advice.
I really feel like dancing right now. What you think, Tim? Check out my moves!
Yeah. I do like that trope, even though you would think they would have, like, different languages.
Alright, let's continue on for a bit more. Whoa! Whoa!
I didn't mean to do that twice. Okay.
Hello there, Detective Tim. Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Larry Turner. Wait, aren't you the detective? You are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry. My name is Larry Turner, and I'm a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems in over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks, that's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Only games with Larry. Uh-oh. Is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. And I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know, this guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyway, you wanted to ask about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Oh, no, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere and I blacked out. Something attacked him? So not the thief then? Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I made a food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw Ducklet fly out of a second-story window. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually Ducklet just walks out the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. And that's when I saw that the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on its size, it couldn't have been a human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon. Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm so sorry that happened to you. But I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. Haha, that's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. It's possible the culprit ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So Tim, now that you've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find Ducklet that flew out the window and that red Pokemon too. Hey! No!
It was the butler.
It was the butler. Look, we're trying to prove it wasn't the butler. Also, thank you so much, Salas, for the resub. Imagine if a Groudon jumped through the window and punched you. I would, like, not even be mad. I would be impressed at that point.
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when that Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is just such a nice person. I've never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is the suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him. But honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you could have never imagined him to be a thief.
Excuse me?
Groudon, he'd be dead. Probably. Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? I've never even seen that thing. It's been shut up in the storage room ever since I was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's going to donate the Aurora Drop. Seems like Miss Dennis is against that. Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night. It must really be a point of contention. I guess Mrs. Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. Huh, so the Aurora Drop has been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh?
Okay, I'm gonna teach you some great detective tips. Great detective tip number 1. Every single thing a suspect says or does has a motive behind it. It's a great detective's job to uncover them.
What's the question mark for? Me pressing the button? Ask me anything you like. No, we're supposed to take our clients at face value, not the suspect. Our client could never be the suspect, because we would only defend people who are innocent, right? About the symbol of revival. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the R incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damages. Wait, you were a victim of the R incident? Yes, some Pokemon who've been exposed to R went berserk. The rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels and other goods. But at the time, I'd already had the Aurora Drop. I kept it stored safely in the shop. So was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. That's incredible. I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop has become known as the jewel that survived the R incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel, in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate to Rhyme City. The Aurora Drop, but why donate something so precious to you? It's not that just precious to me. That's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week, and I thought it was about time I did mine. So I want to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Get this guy a fucking tissue. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. Well, that all his jewels were damaged except for one. This rich man. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is so pleased about it. Oh? Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over my personal matters. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. Okay. Fab. Oh, it's Clefable. Miss Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Faye? Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? It seems she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here.
Great detective tip number 3. Learn from past cases. You may notice a pattern similar to a case you've solved before.
What, Clefable? This Pokemon is Clefable. Quite Clefable.
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean that you're Claudia Dennis, Sanjeev's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you a few questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all this, so the matter's settled. We've heard that's under suspicion. He's under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime. You sound just like my husband, but nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes' partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime. You look as though you don't believe me.
Excuse me?
The face when I've been cleft. I was too Clefable. Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some infutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window in the storage room. So those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that like something metallic. A metallic sound. Do you know what that could have made that noise? No, I don't, but the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? Articuno? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty darn convinced of her own theory. But it's all based on the metallic sound and the sight of a flying blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever it is and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting. Especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told that Barnes has worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanji. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial, that lack of self-awareness is just another one of his many flaws. This is the case storyline. What was the this is True Sub P, so this is the white lady thing, whatever that meme was. I get the feeling Claudia's not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief?
Excuse me?
Could you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. One thing I will say is like, just like a thought I'm thinking of while we're doing this. So from what I remember the first game, most of the cases were pretty obvious from the start. And while I do appreciate when a game like has all the pieces at your disposal, but you have to figure it out, I don't mind it when games kind of like give you piece by piece. And I feel like in this game, like, because like right now, I have an idea of what maybe happened, but I don't have all the pieces. So that's giving me hope that this game's a little bit more intricate in its cases compared to the first one, where I feel like most of the mysteries were pretty obvious, and a lot of the like fun part of the game is just like the dialogue, the world building, the overarching case kind of stuff. I mean, this isn't like a super deep case or anything, but like, I don't know. Do you know who did it right now? Because I don't entirely, but that's partly because we don't have enough information. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You can't make it super hard, but just making it interesting is the big thing. You don't have to make it be like this big plot twist. Just make it be intriguing, and I think this is doing a good job for a first case. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes, she even helps Barnes out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you comprehend how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of the jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded around for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. Now then, Mr. Barnes. We'll thank you not to leave the mansion until... Now then, Mr. Barnes... Wait, what? Oh, he's getting out. Okay, I was, like, confused. Now then, Mr. Barnes. We'll thank you to not leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Hey, it sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. You cannot comprehend the value of the Aurora Drops attack. Brandon Barnes. It was good, Grim. I have mixed feelings on the game, but it was enjoyable. Master Detective Archives Rain Code. It's not the best visual novel this year, though. That's Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Barnes? Huh? And who might you be? I'm Detective Goodman. Mr. Dennis here has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? Ah, my apologies. I am Brendan Barnes. I worked here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please, don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it is my duty to give you my full cooperation. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, if you figure it out, like, early on, that's not really a bad thing. But also, like, I just thought it was fun. It was just a fun game. Oh, you didn't play it? Yeah, you do. But instead you played Pikmin 4. Probably the worst game that came out this year. Not really, but... What would you like to speak to me about first?
Yes.
I was all away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I'd finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief or the partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you'd think he would have run straight into the thief. If you didn't see anyone, could they have escaped from the second floor? Did you check the storage room? Yes, the door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw the Aurora Drop was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who could corroborate your whereabouts at the time? Unfortunately not. It was only afterwards that Mrs. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in their house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I am afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in the mansion might know something. No, you had to beat Nirvana Initiative Pawn. Naran's wrong about that. I need people to play that game besides me and Summer. Well, and Summer didn't even play it. They just, like, watched someone else play it. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief could be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Growlithe guards that key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me given the circumstances. But I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms it. Only those two have access to the key.
Yes.
Duckwood is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. That's Ducklet with you there? Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers, simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from a local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called the High Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it. She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that's their go-to cafe, then it's gotta be for the High Hat blend. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such refined taste. Well, Q, the first AI game is probably some dumb phone game. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't returned yet. Could she have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Both of them are really good. I think the first game is better, but I think the second game is also good. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow, I'm so worried I can hardly think straight. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution to the thief who stole it from him. For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the Aurora Drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir, we're on the case.
Well...
Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm not really surprised the police suspect him. Yeah, if only there was another witness, at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us the Growlithe and Conflatable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh, right. Maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. You can leave that rest to me. Let's go question them, Tim.
Yo, Main Ectric! Working hard? Hey!
This game is not beating the Secret Game Lovers allegations. What do you want, great detective? Have you finished questioning Barnes? For now, anyway. We just haven't finished gathering our evidence. Doesn't change the fact that Barnes is still a suspect. If you don't mind, could we ask you some questions? If you insist. But I have no intention of sharing confidential information with you.
Excuse me?
Is the storage room key the reason the police suspect Barnes? Oh, so you know that much already. Well, no point in denying it. The only two people who can access the key are the homeowner and his butler, Mr. Dennis and Barnes. I highly doubt Mr. Dennis staged all of this himself, which leaves Barnes as the only logical suspect. Not only that, there were ducklet feathers at the scene of the crime, and Barnes' partner is a ducklet. Clearly, Barnes used the key to get inside the storage room, then had Ducklet fly off with the jewel. That's my working theory. Duly noted. We don't have any decisive evidence yet, but we're going to find this Ducklet that flew the coop, and then we'll get definitive proof. You'll see. We'll be continuing my own investigation. Suit yourself. He's always been, even in the first game. He's just like, he's wearing the stupidest looking suit ever, though. He's meant to be like the biggest asshole. Are you following any other leads other than Barnes? Of course we are. I've already collected statements from every last person in this house. Do you mind if I ask what your impression of each of them was? Well, I suppose I could tell you that much. Mr. Dennis seems rather shaken by Barnes falling under suspicion, and his wife Claudia is reacting quite impetuously. She's been approaching us repeatedly to demand that we hurry up and wrap up our investigation. Oh, that's gotta be tough. I almost feel bad for Brad. One of the staff members, Turner, has been very cooperative with our investigations. He's told us a lot about everything that happened up until he lost consciousness. I suppose that's all I can say for now. Thank you. We'll keep all that in mind. The police can question people, but they can't talk to the Pokemon. Interviewing the Pokemon around here might help us paint a clearer picture of what went down. I don't like pin strips, no.
Great Detective Coffee Note number 2. The water you use can change how your coffee tastes.
Sure.
Hold on. Got some dust on my hat. A great detective's gotta look good at all times.
I see.
Ask anything you want, Tim. Inspector Holliday, I know this has nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask me about Harry? Yes. Do the police have any new leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any developments on that front. Oh, well, thanks anyway. I still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the R case when he went missing, so it stands to reason if you had followed that thread, you'd find Harry too. But the case has been closed and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look at how far you've come in your 2 years since you've moved to the city in search of your father. You've become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. In the meantime, I'll keep offering what help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm like...
Here I am! You called for me? Huh? It's nothing? Oh, you just felt like calling my name?
Okay. She still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Hey, Growlithe. Sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would you be alright if we asked you some questions? Growl? We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do that. Growl? You're willing to talk to us if it will help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis. Nearest I can tell. Ah, right, his full name is Sanjeev Dennis, so I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyway, Growl, can we start with some with the questions? Growl. Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. And we already know the key to the jewel storage room around your neck. Growl. It's important to Dennis, so guarding is important to you. Makes sense. Growl, growl. She said she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Mr. Barnes even touch the key. Growl. So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, huh? She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry, the two of us are going to crack this case.
Well...
Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? Grah. You don't know because you were napping? Grah. What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Heh, been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? Growl, growl. You woke up when Barnes got home. That would have been right around the time all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone? Growl. Yeah, I can tell you're upset. Growl. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief? Thanks. We'll come ask for an assist if anything comes up. Growl, growl. She says Barnes is kind of well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Still not beating those allegations. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes after all. Growl, growl. And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence. Only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable talking to us. Thanks, Pikachu.
Quit playing dumb! We've got evidence that proves you're the culprit! Yeah, did I scare you, Tim? I felt like practicing my interrogating. Seems like the residents of this mansion drink coffee frequently. I can tell by the aroma.
Okay. What, you think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer us some questions? Faye? Yes, really. Come on, you can trust us. Faye. Yeah, help us out. I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. Faye. So you're willing to talk to us. Thanks. Jessica Fable was worried we'd do something bad to Mrs. Dennis.
Hey.
Do you have a job here at the mansion? Faye. No job per se unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Faye? Claudia's not a bad person, you say? Sorry, didn't mean to be insulting. Faye. So Claudia's always arguing with someone or other. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing. I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable's really important to Mrs. Dennis. Did anything strange happen today? Faye. Clefable's saying she got really sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. Okay, I think I know what happened now at this point. Faye. Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright? Faye. Claudia doesn't like Barnes, so Clefable tries not to have much to do with him. Faye. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Faye. Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Faye. Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. And that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor.
Okay, let's start deducing. Right. Okay.
Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we've gathered and see what we can come up with. Would Barnes really betray his lover? They've known each other a long time, and Mr. Dennis trusts Barnes implicitly. Barnes is the only one aside from Mr. Dennis who has access to this jewel storage key. That's this one. Yeah.
Okay.
We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion, and Growlithe said she woke up exactly at the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the criminal culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes' innocence with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose that testimony came from Pokemon. No one would believe us. It looks like we're going to have to need other evidence to prove his innocence. Why wouldn't Claudia like Barnes? Really makes you think. We can't lift the suspicion around Barnes with Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look for it? Nothing's immediately coming to mind. At times like this, it's best we try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get closer to the truth, we got no choice but to find the Pokemon that the witness saw. Witness reported seeing a red Pokemon in Ducklet. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. It makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by the witness. Having said that, though, we might learn something if we can find this red Pokemon. Let's head to the city and see if we can get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out what that Pokemon is, what Pokemon it actually is. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Okay, I do like that they're giving you multiple leads as opposed to just, like, in the first game, I think every case was just completely linear. But it's nice that there's, like, different avenues to follow, even though, you know, not anything ultra complex, but this is a, you know, nice evolution. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head to the city and look for her. Okay, so we gotta find Ducklet, find the red Pokemon, and look for evidence to prove its innocence. Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, why don't we try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than the red Pokemon. Alright, we did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I'll bet you she went to the Hi Hat Cafe. You're right, we should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. Okay.
What makes Jewel so irresistible to humans? It's a mystery for the ages.
Okay, I think I might want to take a quick water break here. So this is a good breather, like a break section of the case. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break, just get some water, and I'll be back in 2 minutes for more Detective Pikachu Returns, The Truth of P. Be right back. am back. Hope people have been enjoying this so far. It's actually been pretty chill. Again, I didn't expect this game to change my life, but I'm enjoying it. It's actually a game I wonder if I shouldn't do more streaming of, to be honest, just because I think it's funnier to. I think it's a funnier game to stream, because we can make dumb jokes. Huh? You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, ma'am, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now, and you don't have $1 billion. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's hard not to want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon who with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what makes us the city's greatest detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Right, let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. This is new, I think. During your investigation, people in Pokemon may have requests to help solve their problems. These people in Pokemon have blue speech bubbles. If you see them, try talking to them. Local concerns you've agreed to help with are added to the list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind, some of these requests aren't necessarily problems in the strictest sense. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lillipup's gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. I guess Lillipup must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him, and now I'm exhausted. That police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right, helping people is a detective's job. And finding lost Pokemon even more so. We like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking out for lost people and Pokemon. Really? That'd be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I've already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also, my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please, wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweetest Lillipup. If we see a Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. Lillipup loves to go for walks. When his partner took him outside, he suddenly ran off. Help look for Lillipup. Okay.
Oh yeah! I'm in a great mood! This city really gets me pumped up.
Thank you for coming to help. Take care out there. Thank you. Oh, we can go this way. Oh, there's more to explore than what I thought. This place is huge. Yeah, this is Serenity Park. It's where everyone goes for a break, not from the busy city. So it's popular with people and Pokemon. Yeah, sometimes you'll find Pokemon here you wouldn't normally see in the city. You might want to swing for a walk when you got some free time. It's a map of Serenity Park. This park's huge. The terrace is all the way on the other side. Okay, so you don't have to go right to the... Tim. Love him. So you don't have to go right to the cafe then. Raboot. Score a hat trick. It's a Raboot, a Pokemon known for being so fucking awesome. Known for its excellent footwork. Rab. What's it saying, Pikachu? It's Raboot in his iconic red hoodie. It wants us to be quiet because it's trying to think of its practice routine. Oh, I see. Let's leave it alone then. Oh, I want to talk to him more. I love Raboot. Sizzle kicker, yeah. Aw, come on, little tongue, stopped again? Oh, look, lick a tongue. She keeps getting distracted. Like every flavor life has to offer. Lick, lick. What a long tongue. Rimbombi! Have some pollen puffs. Rimbombi. Oh look, it's Rimbombi. Rimbombi mix pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Boom boom! It sure seems busy. Boom boom! Apparently it's making pollen puffs for its cutie fly to eat. Those little bugs have a big appetite while they're growing, so it's gotta prepare tons of food. Sounds like it's a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in its way. The heck is this man?
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Charles Martinet, Charles Murlock.
I am such a huge fan of yours!
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlock. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now, I'm helping out with the new policy that he and the City Council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy's intense. And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two are great detectives, have any questions for me, please by all means fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working hard to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you? I guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murlock? My research explores the natures of communication between Pokemon and people. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that'd do for Rhyme City. It'd make life so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with the policy development? My domain is science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I can also help distribute them to the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I am proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful, isn't it? Mayor Myers comes up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist, so I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Oh dear, is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a bit of fur and the test result should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I'd say that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yes, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lead. It's ready. Now let me see. What did it say? It's detecting caffeine. Did someone say caffeine? Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. But these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murlock? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite alright. No problems at all. I suppose his triglycer... What? Triglycer... What even is that? Are a bit high for a Pokemon. Triglycerides. Triglycerides. What even is that, though? My what? He does seem simply different from a regular Pikachu, though. Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you finished your checkup, I think we better get going. Ah, yes. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. So I'm not sure what the point of this guy was. I mean, clearly he'll come back later, I assume, but like, I guess you would have to have explored this whole part for this case at some point then. This isn't like completely optional. Someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. It's such an inconvenience. Oh, the Sudowoodo. Unmoving as a tree. Wudo. Whoa, I was just thinking this was a bit of an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon? Yeah, that's Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. I think it's really funny when you really think about it, because, like, okay, in the games, in the overworld, it's just a tree sprite, okay? So, you know, it makes sense that you would think it's just a tree, right? But to Sudowoodo's actual size is, like, super small. Why would you think that this was actually a tree? Pseudo. You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it'd block a lot of foot traffic. It's not really in the way. Yeah, true. Hey, Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Sudowoodo. That sure seemed to send him into a panic. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly. This is the fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Cicerina really loves the water here.
Could someone grab me a tissue?
I hate that Purloin stands up. Purr. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. I don't like two-legged Purloin. I never have. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Let's see what's the way of the professor. Like, I think they just keep going. Like, in the games, it never was on two legs. But, like, in the anime and, like, here and stuff, I guess they really want to push it being on two legs. And, like, also because it's supposed to be Meowth, basically. But Meowth never looked weird on two legs. Oh, these guys. Lynx, Lee. There are sure a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are so well coordinated. Oh, there's some fuzz up here.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Hey Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that window is the one in front of the jewel storage room. So yeah, they tell you to go to the cafe, and then the original game you only had, like, again, linear choices. I chose to not go there, and I went here. This is clearly part of the investigation. But I like that you have the choice in this. You know, for investigating, I think that can be very helpful in immersing the player. I'm pretty sure that window is the one in front of the jewel storage room. A Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be the perfect vantage point. What's this cotton doing here? It just looks like trash to me. I don't think it is. Though they're not really... Is there anything else? Well, that rock looks suspicious. I wonder if they're not going to be like his hand holding, because like there's things here that are a little questionable. But I'm surprised they're not just gonna like say, "Hey, that's the same cotton that's in the rooms."
Great detective tip number 7: begin every investigation by taking your
Oh, we
client's
already got
word
this
at
one.
face. Hey Tim, no need to hold back, you know. Talk to me whenever you want. I'm right.
Yeah, this Pikachu's out of shape too, so he can only walk so fast. Alright, I guess we'll head back to the cafe now. Huh? Someone wants to replant that tree in the flower bed, but when? Okay. Whimsy? Ka. They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Suppose they witnessed anything? We could certainly ask. Whim! Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsicott arrive. Whimsy! Okay, soon you'll be leaving the city to travel elsewhere. Whim! Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Is this cotton yours? Whim. Yeah, the Whimsicott say it's theirs. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Whims? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Oh, come on, you gotta remember at least that much. Whims? Oh, this one does remember. What'd it say? It thinks I remember going into a mansion while playing with its friends. It thinks so, but that's not a very clear answer. Yeah, let's ask for more details.
Hey.
You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Whim. You went in through the window with your friends? Why would you do that? Whims. You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? What the heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just okay. Wait. If they ride on the winds, where did they get breakfast from? Also, why do wild Pokemon eat breakfast? Whims. Some human you don't know asked you to do it. What was the stranger like? Whims. You don't remember because it was someone you've never seen before? Now look here. You might be an accessory to theft. Caught? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? You think the Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in this crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things.
Hey.
Have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Ka. Oh, Pawniard is red, and you've recently become friends with one? Pawniard? It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's... If you got punched by a Pawniard, that's just being stabbed. And it's true that Pawniard's pretty red. Whimsicott, Ka. You often run into Pawniard at the terrace in Serenity Park. On windy days, you play with Pawniard by picking it up and flying it around. Whim. They say they like to fly Pawniard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is over on the far side. Maybe we can find Pawniard there. Do you remember when you last played with Pawniard? Whimsy? Oh, lately you've been playing it together every day, even today? In that case, we might be able to find it there now. Whimsy. If we go meet Top Ponyard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock. It has a favorite rock? Whimsy, whim. Apparently there's a rock at the terrace that Ponyard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it and then Ponyard got mad. Real mad. Wow, that's scary. We better watch where we step. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around. Well, I think just regular Ponyard is red, right? Whimsy. Whim whim. Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. If they didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Do you suppose Ponyard is the red Pokemon we've been looking for? Apparently, it's good friends with the Whimsicott that went into the mansion. So it seems likely. It'd probably be the fastest just to go meet it and ask. But we still have to track down Ducklet. We should look for Ducklet, or should we look for Ducklet or Ponyard first? Either is fine by me. We can start with whichever one you like. Thanks, Pikachu. Cuckoo? Right, okay, yeah. Oh, if it isn't Piddup. Glad to see you're feeling better now. Coo. Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. Coo. It's forgotten the whole thing. Well, Piddup are known for their forgetfulness. I don't feel like actual pigeons are... Like, pigeons aren't really that dumb, right? Because, like, you know, homing pigeons and all that thing. I mean, they're not, like, the smartest bird. I think it's just because their eyes make them look dumb. Okay, that's that. What was the way to check the log? Oh, this is this button. Okay. There's one thing I was going to check. No, not this part. I wanted to look. I'll go. Okay, so yeah, go in the mansion, not eat breakfast. This is where the Whimsicott usually meet up with Ponyard, right? I'm losing to a boy. That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it were here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign? Well, Ponyard are known for their blades. It's not much, but it's the only way we got. Better get looking. Okay, so now we can investigate. What's up with that rock? It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by something sharp, like a blade. Huh, I doubt a human would be strong enough to make these clean cuts like this. Huh, this cotton. It's probably fell here when the Whimsicott were playing with Ponyard. These turnip leaves have gotten rough, uneven edges. Do you suppose Ponyard did that? They looked to me like they were bitten, not cut.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay, let's start deducing.
Fine, fine, fine.
Okay.
Did you figure out where the red Pokemon is? It's possible that the torn up leaves that with rough, uneven edges were left by Ponyard who was eating them. Ponyard must be near the leaves. Ponyard and Whimsicott apparently play together. Since they flew to Desperate together, we might be able to find Ponyard if we search inside the mansion. It's highly likely that the slash marks on the rock were made by Ponyard. That's proof that Ponyard comes to the terrace. That's the only thing we know for sure.
Okay.
We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as if it's been cut up by a sharp blade. Maybe those slashes were made by Ponyard. That's definitely the rock the Whimsicott we're talking about. So if we were going go where the rock is, we might find Ponyard there. Alright, let's take a look around that rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to draw Ponyard here? Seeing near the rock, climb on the rock, wait near the rock.
Oh!
Whimsicott said that Ponyard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory. Maybe Pioneer will show up if one of us climbs on it. Or the shot. Let's give it a try. It's gonna be a QR or QA. QE, sorry, quick time event. How's this? Why are there so many Q what's it called? Abbreviations. It's QA, QR, QE. Probably other ones. I just hope it's actually here to see this. Pawn! What? QT. It's Pawn Yard. Just like Whimsicott said. Pawn, pawn, pawn! Okay, it's saying, Darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? Wow, it's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Pawn. You, thank goodness. It said, it'll forgive us, but just this once. Pawn? You wouldn't know why we were looking for you. You don't like Shakespearean poniard? Fair enough. We got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? Pawn. It says it'll talk. Pawn. So you've been traveling all over this as part of your journey to warriorhood. I'm sorry, did you say long journey to warriorhood? Apparently, it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. Pawn. It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Poniard is that proud of its blades, I bet they have razor sharp edges. Okay, so this is gonna be the thing. They're gonna be like, well, Poniard couldn't have punched. Yeah, okay. I think I know exactly who the culprit is at this point. But yeah, this is proof that the red Pokemon couldn't have punched what's his face, Larry, because if he had, Game Freak has no idea what the Poniard line is supposed to be. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Though this isn't Game Freak, to be fair. Fawn. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. Except that one, apparently. This might sound a bit strange. But you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Fawn. Fawn says it's never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Fawn. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours. You definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, on second thought, you wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Poniard. Are there any other Poniard in the city besides you? Pawn! What's it saying? Apparently, it's never seen any other Poniard. If Larry was punched, he'd be dead. We heard from some Whimsicott that they went to Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Pawn! Poniard's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going into a big house. Pawn. It says they entered the house together with the Whimsicott. How did you get inside the mansion? Apparently, Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around by the Whimsicott. So you think you might have gotten flown inside the mansion this way? Did you happen to cut a jewel case when you were in that mansion? Pawn. So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur? This is important, so please, try to remember. Pawn. It says its mind feels all foggy, and it just can't remember what was going on at the time. That sure makes things difficult. Pawn. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? Pawn. It hasn't seen her. What's weird is the other blue feather wasn't Ducklet's. So there's another Pokemon involved. Great, where could Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. I don't know about that. I think we've learned quite a bit useful, to be honest. Yeah, and some of what it said even contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. Pawn? It's asking if we're done here so it can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? Pawn. It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks. Wow, would it be willing to demonstrate for us? Ooh, good idea. It'd be a big help to see what a cut from Pawnyard looks like. Pawn. Yeah, it says it would happily grace us with a demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus. This clean slice and the metallic sound Pawnyard blade made when it made contact. It all matches with what we know of a certain crime scene. That means that Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Pawnyard. But neither Whimsicott nor Pawnyard remember it clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. So instead of a drug that makes the Pokemon goes berserk, instead this game is going to be a drug that makes the Pokemon go unzerk. Pawnyard's cute. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. I don't think we'll figure out what's wrong with their memories until we investigate a bit more. Right, let's do what we can for right now. We should consider looking for Ducklet now that we found Pawnyard. Yeah, maybe we somewhat the High Hat Cafe saw Ducklet there. We never managed to go there ourselves after Holiday showed up.
Tim,
Okay.
Tim. So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
So like you can miss. There's like a whole bunch of
continue on
like
for a
small
bit more.
segments you can get of Pikachu. And like there's some that you can miss because there are some exclusive to certain areas, but like they're all just like extra optional.
You never know what might be a clue. Gotta investigate carefully.
In the first game, I think there was a whole actual like. This one doesn't seem like it has that, but like you had well maybe it does, but it had like a whole movie list. So like if you wanted to get every Pikachu scene, some of them were random because they're random when you select it. So you have to click through a bunch to get it. How wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Can I help you or... Huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal on Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to school there too. Know anything about the so-called big deal, Tim? By the way, Tim has never gone to college. And like in this game, we never see any of him going to class at all. So it's so weird. They're like, oh yeah, he actually is a college student. Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucanon. So you're the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. What would that even mean? I'm like in a world, in a city where Pokemon and people like coexist. It feels like Pokemon studies would be the most generic. Like, could that be saying I mean, I guess human studies is actually a thing, but like, like what would you even learn in Pokemon studies? It needs to be more specific than that. I can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. This quiz professor is definitely on the eccentric side. And everyone in this damn world takes Pokemon studies. Kano. I'll admit, you got me there. Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric, too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. In one ear and out the other. Well, I guess it can't hurt to play along. I guess. Here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucanon? Mind opening up that beak of yours? Cano. Nothing extraordinary here. Thanks anyway. A Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take too long for us to find. When you find that Pokemon in question, come here and tell me what it is, and I'll be waiting right here. Answer correctly, and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. Well, I think we know what that is. Fallings. Lick. That's a long tongue. I'm amazed it stretches so far. Say, Tim, this Lickitung might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. What prey does a Lickitung eat, though? So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question? Yes. I sure did. It's Lickitung, right? Pikachu. No, that's Cameron. Cramorant. Bingo, yes, you got it right. Lickitung uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Cano. Thanks for the warning, Toucan, and we'll make sure any Lickitung we meet up with keeps its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. Are you saying there's more? Of course, and here's where they get serious time for question number 2. What Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you? Hey, we don't got time for deal with another theft. What Pokemon tries to steal from people? I think the cute looks part is our biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucanon. Cano. Totally. Okay, Tim, let's go search the area. I think I know what it is. Purr! What a cute Pokemon. That's a Purloin. Purr! Aw, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. Sorry, we're busy now. We can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my... Wait, what? My pen's gone. I thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Can't pull one over the greatest detective like me. Now hand it over. Pause where we can see him. Purr. Oh, my pen. Wow, you can't take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. I know, I hate that it's become Meowth too. But at least we figured out the answer to the quiz question. Pokemon really does have, like, everyone says, oh yeah, there's all these Pikachus, right? Like, you know, every generation has a Pikachu. But, like, there's so many Meows. Glameow, Purloin, Meowth, Meowth, Meowth. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to the second question?
Yes.
Yeah, the answer is Purloin, right? Ding, 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 that's correct. Purloin often steals things from people, and they sometimes scratch people who try to claim their stolen items, so be careful with their claws. The Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy, but we should probably be careful in the future. True, better safe than sorry. Cano. It's asking if we agree the quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There's certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let the quiz continue. Time for question number 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon move as a group? A Pokemon that moves as a group. Like one that travels in a herd or flock or something? Nope, in this case the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, Toucanon? Cano. Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon can be quite the has quite the unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. Okay, sure. Lynx. Wow, those movements are in perfect unison. That's for Lynx. They always move around in groups of 6. Lynx Lily. They're in the middle of the formation training. Pikachu, do you think Phalanx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working Pokemon, or 6 working together as one? Yep, that fits the bill. Let's go tell her the answer. I love how many dumb guys are like... so many, there's like a lot of Pokemon. There are just a bunch of guys is one dude. Welcome back, you missed everything. So did you figure out the answer to my final question? Yes. I think so. The answer is Phalanx, right? Bingo, that's it. Phalanx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one at the front, known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough for troopers if they got an incompetent Brass. No. Yeah, sorry, I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. Not in that one anime episode. What was the last thing you saw, Summer? Because I don't remember when you left. I hope you were enthusiastic about quizzes as Pokefax as I am. Yeah, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready for next time. Okay, please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, wait till we're not in the middle of something. Canal. Yeah, I see. Yeah, see ya, Toucanon. We basically interrogated the Pokemon, and they were like, the butler came home at the... Clefable was like, the butler came home, and we went upstairs, so the guy was attacked before the butler came home. And then we went out in the city, and we went to this park, and there was just a scientist who, probed Pikachu. And then we found that the Whimsicott were drugged as well, and they went into the mansion. With Pawnyard, who clearly cannot punch anything because... and also that Pawnyard is from ye old England and was also drugged, and it was probably what was used to cut the jewel case. And now we're going to find Ducklet. So we gotta go to the coffee cafe. Reboot! Okay. Something happened? Yo, there's a tree back there. Oh, these guys are new. Greed.
Roger.
What are you up to? Jog. Watchog's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe it's seen something useful. Can't hurt to ask.
Roger.
Jog. Oh, you never got bored in the city because there are so many different people and Pokemon to watch? It must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark.
Roger.
What, really? What's it saying? You gotta tell me too. Right, sorry, it's saying it says it saw Ducklet pass by here. If she passed by here, she probably was on her way to the cafe after all. Alright, no problem, Grim. Nice to see you. We'll see you around, and hope you have a good rest of your night. Yeah, because it's like a safety vest. He's like a traffic guy.
Drub! Hey, wait up!
It's gone.
I'll probably finish this case and then be done for the stream, because the first case is longer than I thought it would be, but, we still have a bit left. It ran down this street, right? Let's follow it so we can ask some questions. I just hope we can find it. Huh? It's not here. Yeah, this game already has way more, you could be like, oh, why is that more impressive? I liked the first game, but I just felt like it was way too linear for a game for investigating could be. And while, again, it's not like this game is super, holy shit, what's going on. I like there's a little bit more depth to it, Especially, if this is a game, especially for kids who like Pokemon and get into mysteries, I like that this game is a little bit less, it makes you think more than just telling you all the answers. Not that, again, I already know what the solution is at this point, but, I'm also, I could see kids not maybe connecting the dots. And it hasn't been as blatant, because I feel like the first game did a lot more, here's what the answer is, and not letting you get a chance to, think about it. not sure who's still around besides, I know Pawn's still here and Summer came back, but, like I said, I've been liking it. It's certainly not that this game is horrible that people love to make it out to be, because that's the whole Pokemon kind of thing, where they're like, oh yeah, it's a Pokemon game and it's horrible. But it's not, like I said, it's not, like, life-changing or anything. It's just cute. It's a cute little game. Okay, we got Lillipup. Needs some more cannon forms. Lil. Say Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's Lillipup. It may indeed be the partner of that woman we met in front of the dentist residence. Let's ask. Hey there, Lillipup. What are you doing over here? Pop? Oh, I see. Apparently he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like that woman said earlier. Lil. He says he misses his partner. Okay, we gotta go tell her and bring her here to you, Lillipup. Why not just bring the Lillipup back to her? Lillipup, I'm so glad you've been found. Pup. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipup, Detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help. Lil! You ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Lil. Alright then, we can play together as much as you like today. Pop. Look, Summer, I don't believe you. Guess that's settled. Yeah, it was nice to see them both so happy. Okay, got that solved. Alright. Where would this Trubbish even be? I mean, I guess it's not back here. Like, we went back here because we saw the Trubbish, but I don't see where it went to. Oh, hang on, there's leaves. I wonder if... So I want through this gate then.
Great detective tip number 9. People who lie during their testimony. They usually look up and to the right. That's just something I personally observed.
I don't know if that's true. These guys still in the alley? Okay, well, I don't know what I can... I didn't see any other Trubbish, so...
Whoa!
Okay, we finally get to go to the cafe.
Oh, Tim!
Hello there.
Wow, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to the college together. She's the mayor's daughter? I like how the mayor is called Howard, who is a character in the movie. But it's a different Howard, I'm pretty sure, than the one in the movie. Because the movie one is connected to a character from the first game. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? She's just a classmate, or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Oh, well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? What, then Tim? but, Pawn! Woody! I know about as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey, Jessica, have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet the greatest detective. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? What? No way. Aw, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk with your partner. That's just Kumatora. A little bit, yeah. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Yeah, sure.
Well?
This is an instrument called a conga. Did you know that you tap out the beat with both hands? Even I can play this thing. Come on, now's not really the time for that. Records and sheet music. This is Pablo's collection. He's got everything from old classics to the newest hits. He must have a broad taste in music.
Let me see.
Wow, that's a great looking drum set. I think I'll take it for a whirl. Please don't. The cafe's open right now, you know.
Hold on. Got some dust on my hat. A great detective's gotta look good at all times.
It's Pablo's piano. I doubt he has much time to play with it when the cafe's busy. Ooh, a contrabass. Now that's stylish. I think I'll give it a strum. Stop it. The cafe's open right now, you know? Spoink. At work, they say, if you don't know what to do, just ask Slow King. What? What? Where do you work?
Tim, do you need any help?
Well, look who it is.
Cheerful cafe assistant manager. Lululudi. Looks like she's in a good mood as always. What I like about this game is there's a lot more like female and male Pokemon. Because I feel like in the game they don't really ever... I mean, you're not really talking to Pokemon, obviously, but like... They never really emphasize Pokemon as like having genders and stuff. They're just like... You know... I feel like... You know, not that it really matters that much, but it's kind of nice to be like, yeah, you know, because there are certain Pokemon that obviously have like distinctive female looks. Or female and male have distinctive differences visually. But it's just kind of cool to have more like diversity here. Yeah, and the games are just kind of there. But here they kind of like, you know, act more like characters. You wouldn't assume there would be a female Ludicolo. Yeah, exactly. That was more my point, yeah. And also, like, the voices that they're going with for these, because they're not, like, the same as the anime, like, they went for a more feminine Ludicolo sounding voice. She might, we can ask.
Luda?
Ludi? You say you got an ear for rock now, not just jazz? Ludi. Apparently, a Politoed and its friends put on concerts here at night. Ludi. And you really love that music, so that's how you went from jazzist to rocker. I'd love to hear Politoad's concert sometime. Have you seen Ducklet recently? Ludi. She says Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that, apparently. Ludi. Oh, and you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park. Ludi. I see. So the pond water there is good for your fur. And you meet Ducklet there sometimes when you go to bathe. How nice that you can tell each other about good swimming spots. I guess water-type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. Get it? Oh, it looks like Pablo got some new coffee beans. Maybe tonight I'll come back by myself to try them out. Which means I'll be paying for your tab, as always. So don't get overboard, okay?
Tim.
Some kids are walking on railway tracks. What movie is this about? It's a famous movie about some kids and their summer adventure. You sure seem to know a lot about it, Pikachu. Oh look, a big group of Bidoof appeared. Wow. Oh yeah, such an emotional scene. Wait, I can't keep watching. I'll forget about the case. Let's go, Tim. Yeah. I don't know if that movie actually had Bidoof or not, though. I can't talk to the Bond Suite up there.
Luda?
Milky. Mill. Yeah, well, Stand By Me, I assume what the reference is, yeah. But, like, is there, like, not Bidoof, but is there something like that in Stand By Me? I don't know. Hey, Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this Milcery? It's new, just started living here, in fact. Wonder what sort of place it's from. Mill. Whoa, well, hey, hold on, Milcery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. You can't just add cream without asking. Mill. I prefer to keep my coffee black, but why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, it smells great. I'll give it a try next time. Mill.
Tim, do you need any help?
It is such an honor.
Stand By Me had no, but you know what I meant, though.
Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Is it a poltergeist on the shelf? I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we met up like this. About 2 years ago, I think. We've been so busy lately, there hasn't been any time to get together. I had no idea you'd become friends with the famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. Is it Gengar themed? If you're ever in the area, stop by and I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. Alright, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting.
Tim. Hey, Tim. Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago.
I would
nice to know our
pop
hard
off.
work wasn't for nothing.
I'll let you know if there is, if we don't see it today.
Tim.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. You can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different than usual somehow. Don't tell me that award my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me. No way, I've had my eye on you for a while, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. It feels like an exciting new adventure could break out at any moment. Ah, right. Did you get your hopes up there for a moment, Tim? Quiet, you. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time, though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay, how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but this sounds serious. I can't just brush it off. The least I can do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand.
Tim, do you need any...
Hey.
Hi, Tim. Something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me? Sure, go right ahead.
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Yeah, I feel like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer. Once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe's way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. Yeah, I think in the original you had to take you know, it was like Ace Attorney of oh, go to this location, go to this location. This one seems more connected. I don't know if it's that way on purpose, but I wonder if that's why they moved it. And the Hi-Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers. The butler from the dentist mansion? Yeah, he swings... I like how... oh no, this is... Hang on. Okay, yeah, Barnes. I thought they meant Ducklet. Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Barnes is a regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz, so we got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed, huh? You probably should ask for more details about that. Do you know why Barnes was stressed? Was he worried about something? Well... I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about customers' personal matters. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. Ah, so this is for a case, huh? Then I guess I better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the dentists had a difference of opinion on that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them, but he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wished there was no jewel in the first place. He wished there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Yes, thank you.
Excuse me?
Do you know the ducklet that lives at the dentist residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here to all on her own to buy coffee beans. She's really is a clever little Pokemon. Just like Barnes said. She always comes with this cute little bag that I fill with beans for her. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple of minutes ago. Really?
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we've gathered.
Okay.
Didn't Ducklet go to the Hi Hat Cafe to buy coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already.
Okay.
Let's head back to the mansion and search for Ducklet. Good idea. Okay. And we got all those done. Unless, like, again, I don't know what happened to that Trubbish, but I assume he just fled. Maybe we'll find him in the future. I didn't see him over there. What in the world are you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now, but when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Ducklet just got back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not. And I do not have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. What do you mean you don't have the resources? You tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Manantric are gone, but we still have no idea where Ducklet could have run off to. Where would we even start looking? We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently, she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. How are we going to find her? We couldn't get much useful information from Pawnyard. I think Ducklet is our only good lead now. I guess we'll need to keep asking around then. I don't know, maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'll be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah, how should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? A Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. Do you think it'd be willing to help us, though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in the dense residence would gladly help us out. After all, the theft happened in their own home. Good point. Let's go back to the mansion and ask for the Pokemon there to help. So there's still two, like, notches here. They can't prove Barnes' innocence yet. Well, I mean, like, we know he's innocent, but... This room is currently under police investigation. Only authorized personnel are permitted.
Manic.
Hey, Manectric, can we talk for a minute? Manic? Come on, no need to be that way. This will be quick. We're having trouble finding a Pokemon right now. Can you use your special skills to help us, Manectric? Manek. He says he's got a sharp nose and is good at tracking, but... Manek. He's working, so he can't leave his post. Manectric's as devoted to his job as ever, I see. How's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? Manek. Oh, come on. Can you tell us just a little? It's going pretty well, honestly. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty cute. Also, welcome, Salem. Yeesh, not gonna budge at A, Manectric. The police have their reasons for keeping quiet. Manectric is just doing its job. Clefable, can we ask you some questions? Faye. She says she has a better way of hearing than most Pokemon do. Faye. Wow, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion? That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Clefable can hear sounds from over half a mile away. Half a mile? A human could never dream of having hearing like that. Like, here's the thing, if that's the case, though, that would mean that, like, if they live in a city, they would basically be in constant torture of noise. Like, people love to be like, oh yeah, you can hear, like, you know, a mile away, but it's like, think about, like, actually being able to hear that much. Could you speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. We'll try to keep it down from now on. That seems like it's more a curse than a skit, like, you know, than a gift. I don't think there were any Pokemon up here. What do you mean in the context? That's why they live in clay caves, Clefable.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take just a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do a thing like this. Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Like, super sensitive hearing probably sucks in the city, but it could be good in other contexts. Yeah, like if you live in the wilderness, I could see that. But Clefable lives in the city, so. Because it's not like you can. I mean, I guess technically you do instinctually turn some noises off. Like, your brain just filters out certain noises. But I don't really think you can consciously be like, I'm not going to listen to that. At least not in the same way. At least I can't. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes' ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping we can find ducklet. We'll also find a clue. Oh, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent. And where is ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not going to be easy to find Ducklet with just 2 of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to search for Ducklet. Growl. She says we can ask away. Do you have any special skills that might help us catch the thief? Growl. She says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track something by following its scent. Yeah, that might work.
Great.
Would it be funny after all this Barnes wasn't innocent? I would like laugh if they just were like, no, actually it was the butler.
Okay.
Have we found a Pokemon with the skills necessary to help us search for Ducklet? Let's think about the information we gathered. No, I'm assuming it's Growlithe.
Okay.
Growlithe said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe we can use that to follow Ducklet's scent. We could sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left at the scene of the crime. I bet Growlithe could do that no problem. Great idea, Tim. Okay, let's ask Growlithe for help. I hope she can find Ducklet.
Yo, Tim. What's up with you and Rachel, anyway? Just friends? Really?
Growlithe, I got a favor to ask you, and that excellent nose of yours. I'd like to help find Ducklet. Growl. It's possible that Ducklet is somehow mixed up in this incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We really need your help to solve the case. Growl. Oh, really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Growl, growl. Great, thank you, Growlithe. Growl. What? Huh? You want me to ride on your back? Growl. Ah, so you can take me wherever the scent leads you. Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to give directions at every turn. Growl. What do you think, Tim? You want us to track the scent down right away? Yes. Yeah, can I leave it to you? You got it. Let's go, Growlithe. So this is new. This is not in the first game.
Okay, let's do this. Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec? All right. Let's go.
What, Pikachu being fat? the using Pokemon is, yeah. This is the first time I've ever oh, well, now we can hear them? Why did we not have this before? You can only Pikachu, I guess because Tim, I guess we're not from the Tim is now, we're leaving him behind. So I guess that makes sense. That since we're completely leaving Tim behind and we're not playing from the human perspective, you would hear the Pokemon speak now. This is the first time I've ever given someone a ride. She says this is the first time she's ever given someone a ride. Why did you just repeat what I said? Oh, whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyway, let's get the search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniffed the ground. I can tell where the scent is the strongest. Gotcha. Look for where the scent is the strongest. Right, and there are still traces of Ducklet's scent inside the house. I think I can track her from here. Okay, let's get going, Growlithe. Yeah! Hold down the R button while moving to follow the scent of whatever you're looking for. You can get off Growlithe by going back to Tim. This is just Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess be like... Okay, well, like, wouldn't the Sen be upstairs too, though, technically? I like how every game where you ride a dog has a scent mechanic. I'm picking up Duckwood's scent around here. Duckwood always leaves this way when she takes a walk and goes shopping. Her scent is still lingering here. If we follow her smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. I don't want to lose it. Right. The music in this game, I think, is way more like, it's still kind of, you could argue it's like kind of generic, but it's pretty good. It's way more. There's way more music in the first game. I feel like the first game's music is very understated, considering the fact that every time I put the first game's music and name that game to it, it always gets missed. This will probably also get missed, but Raboot. Hey, Raboot, got a minute? I'm busy planning out. Oh, fuck! I gotta go talk to every Pokemon then. I'm busy planning out my drills for the day. Please don't disturb me. Whoops, sorry about that. We'll come back later. Okay, wait, no, sorry. I have to go talk to every Pokemon. I didn't realize that I could just talk to every Pokemon and hear what they're saying. Look, look, two best friends. You're right, they do look like best friends, but we're even better best friends. You think so? Yes, of course. We're always together, you know? Hey, what do you think? What do you think? Well, if you're always together, then I suppose you must be best friends, right? See, we're best friends. Oh, I see. We're best friends. Hey, just listening to you two makes my head spin. Pikmin 4 also, yeah. And Twilight Princess, obviously. What would be like a Pidove voice? We're Pidove. Who are you? I'm Growlithe. Nice to meet you. I'm the great Detective Pikachu. Which you should know since, you know, I helped you out earlier. Alright, I gotta go back to the mansion. I gotta go talk to everyone. It's important. It's lore. Why are you two goofing around at a time like this? We're not goofing around. I'm helping the detectives. Sounds like goofing around to me. This adds so much more personality to this game. Please don't make Claudia more upset than she already is. I really wish you would quiet down. She's upset that she's starting to act like Claudia. She's just worried about her.
Man,
Aren't you supposed to be a detective? Do you really have the time to be playing with Growlithe? She's helping with our investigation, can't you tell? That's right, we're gonna solve this case together. My apologies. You're not gonna tell us to stay out of the police's way or anything? I'm simply following orders, doing my duty. Sounds like all Manectric are really serious. Come on, Pikachu, we should hurry. Oh, look, your friends already having fun together. We're not playing, we're working. Aw, let me pet you cuties. Hey, stop interrupting our work.
yes.
How could this have happened? Don't feel bad, Mr. Barnes. Let's hurry and find the real culprit so we can clear his name.
I see.
Can I help you with something? I'm gonna solve this case for you. Leave it to me. Wow, you're really ready to go, aren't you, Growlithe? Yeah.
Yes.
Aw, look at you two playing together. Must be nice to be as carefree as a Pokemon. We're not playing. We're going out to investigate the case. Jeez, how rude. They'll take us seriously when we bring back some evidence. Don't worry.
Yes?
When in the world is this investigation going to be over already? Looks like she's in a bad mood. Maybe we should give her some space for now. Oh, are you two going somewhere? Just you wait, Sanji. I'm gonna do my best to help. You looked so down earlier, Growlithe, but you sure seem to have cheered up. Is that thanks to Pikachu? Regardless, you two be careful out there. You may not be able to speak to each other, but he sure seems to understand your feelings, Growlithe. I do really like this part. I mean, I'm the kind of person that likes reading all the dialogue in a game, no matter how generic. Detective Pikachu, what are you up to now? Sheesh. I'm investigating, but I know you humans don't understand me. We're working here. You can't come in. Okay, I think that was everyone in the mansion. Well, like, what other games can you ride dogs? Pikmin 4, Twilight Princess, this game. I might have to make this a category name that game, dude. Oh my goodness, how darling. Huh? What? You're both so fluffy. Please let me pet you. Huh? I'm not sure what you're going on about, but can you wait till later? We're busy. Does Sun and Moon have sense? Hey, you ride the dog, yeah, but does it have a scent mechanic? I think... Does it? I think it does, but I barely remember it, is the thing. If it does. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're really gonna just let us go everywhere. Hey, you look like you're having fun. Let me play too. Sorry, bud, this is serious business. I can play with you after our investigation if you want. What was being... What a tantalizing smell. Those things must be delicious. Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top. 1, 2, 1, 2. This place is so lively and fun. Well, I gotta go in the back alley. Maybe see if I can get something here. Was this a place you could enter before? There's no scent back here, though. I do love that he goes, Warthog! No, it's just so weird that you can't do anything with Trubbish here, unless I'm just crazy. I don't think I could enter that. No, that's on the left, Summer. I mean, I'm gonna explore everywhere because, you know, why not? Who should I startle next? Hey, now, don't try to overdo it it on the prank, yeah?
Indeed.
Oh my, aren't you just the sweetest friends? Sigh, this is real bad. That boy doesn't seem very happy. Yeah, I wonder what's up. He can't understand us when we speak, so I'll come back later with Tim. I guess I must have missed this guy, or he was here later. Oh my gosh, stop! You two are so cute. I love how you're just riding around together. You must be like best friends. I wish Hariyama and Polyrath got along like you two do. It is I who is the most powerful. Don't make me laugh. I am the most powerful around here. Looks like they're getting ready for a scrap. We should probably keep our distance. Yeah, no, I'm gonna talk to everyone. Ooh, I smell something sweet. I bet it's delicious. We could stop for a snack. No way, we're in the middle of an investigation. I love Growlithe. It's a good Pokemon. A berry cake? Wow, that sounds so good. I want some. Hold that thought. We can come get some once we're done investigating. Right, investigation first, then cake. Summer's MO. Hey, come on, let me have some fun too. When we're done investigating, okay? I don't know, Summer. Do you want? Is there enough people that want to see a full playthrough?
Yes.
Wow, Pikachu riding a Growlithe. You don't see that every day. You two must really trust each other. I think that person is talking to us. Yeah, apparently we look like we're having fun.
Yes.
Huh? You're not with Tim? We're investigating separately right now. I'm Pikachu's partner for the moment. This booth is fantastic. What do you say? Want me to play you a song? No, that's okay. You probably can't play it anyway. Humans use their paws to make noise coming out of this thing, right? Huh? When you put it like that, you're not wrong. There are a bunch of big drums stuck together. It's called a drum set. These things are essential if you want to put on a good show. Claudia has some of these flat things too. She likes records, huh? Guess she's got a pretty good taste. Also, what does that even mean? She likes records. I guess she has good taste. Like, I guess records are like niche now compared to like just having like, you know, digital files. But like that's like saying she likes music, huh? She has good taste. I think even I could play this instrument. Not so fast, Growlithe. Even the simple things like this take a long time to master.
Hey.
Huh? Did you come here for some coffee by yourself? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of an investigation. I'll be back for a cup once we crack the case. Hey, I guess we're not here for a drink. Well, you're welcome at any time. How would you like some of my creamy cream? Hi there, Milcery. What are you doing here? I'm here for the coffee, of course. As soon as I smelled it, I thought it would go perfectly with my cream, so I decided to help out here. I see. Very proactive of you. I'm sure your cream is great and all, but I happen to prefer my coffee black. I'm sure Tim will have some next time he's here. Sure thing, but you're really missing out. I think I smelled this at the house sometimes. Oh, looks like there's some new beans in stock. That's Pablo for you. Maybe I can sneak out sometime to try some. There's a TV shopping channel playing. They're selling a massage tool full of developed in part by Metagross. Wait, what? What? I feel like being massaged by Metagross would be pretty awful. Stomp. And a CD full of Jigglypuff songs from every region. I kind of want them both.
Luna?
La la la. Welcome. We got best coffee around. Brewed just for you. I love your energy, Ludicolo. You're always so cheerful. Come on, let's all sing together. La la la. La la la. Okay, this game is the best game now. They haven't had a new Mystery Dungeon game in a long time. I wonder if they'll eventually make a new one instead of remakes. I'm just glad they didn't just remake the... Like, here's the thing. Whether you think this game, you know, could look better, I honestly think it looks fine. I think the big thing is the human models. Like, I get it, they look weird. That's their design choice. They look like on the 3DS. They want to make them look like that. But like when you look at it from the like just having Pikachu and Growlithe here, it looks fine. It's not got like hyper realistic textures or anything, no. But they're kind of going for more like, you know, cartoon, like flat cartoony look, for better or worse. But anyway. I respect that they didn't just make a remake of Detective Pikachu, and instead they decided to make a brand new game at least. They want you to ask where Rhyme City's set. Like what? Because of all the regions and stuff. I think like they never really have like Rhyme City's one of those weird Pokemon locations where it's like set outside of like any known region. Look, two best friends. Oh, that wasn't really new though. Just shorter. Okay, we talked to Raboot. We gotta go talk to the tree. Oh, I can't talk to the tree, apparently, because I had him move. Ah, shucks. I didn't think I'd get found out. You shouldn't steal things from people. Come on, show a little remorse. Is there someone in here? This scent. Did you find her? Yes, I'm sure of it. Come on, Ducklet. It's your pal Growlithe. Damn it, I didn't realize that was Ducklet. Didn't even need the scent. I should have put the scent on so I didn't go to the wrong place. I was wondering who'd found me. It's good to see a friendly face. Hey, who's that on your back? Hi there, I'm the great Detective Pikachu. And you're a friend of Growlithe? I'd like to think so. Putting that aside, though, could you tell me why you're out here, all the way out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I don't know what I could have done to make them so upset. They think you may have been involved in a crime. Huh? What crime? Something precious was stolen from the house. And you and Barnes are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know, I don't think it was you. I need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence, and Barnes is too. Is that alright? I guess. I'm Barnes' partner. You're always helping him out because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the High Hat Coffee Cafe. Barnes must have good taste, much like myself. You drink that black water too? I tried it once because Barnes seems to enjoy it so much. But I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. It's a sophisticated flavor for sophisticated Pokemon. Yeah, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. Can you tell me about Barnes? Barnes is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you met him, I'm sure you'll understand what I mean. Yep. Though I think I might have him beat in the gentleman department. Right. Anyway, he's really good about telling me when I've done something well. I may not look like it, but I'm a really good swimmer. Barnes always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No one that lovely could ever possibly be a bad person. This guy said I was good at swimming. He can't be the bad guy. I mean, I know this is like, he's not, but still. Right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barnes' name. Thank you, Growlithe. Why are you hiding here? There must have been plenty of other places you could have picked. This isn't my favorite spot. It's like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers, and I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. I may not look like it, but I'm a good swimmer, said the duck. See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah, maybe I should try it too. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure it's a bath's a bad idea. Oh, good point. Walking by the... Does that mean like fire types just cannot take baths because they'll just die? Walking by the water side feels so lovely too. It's nice and cool without all the wetness. Sweet, I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. Just a duck. What were you thinking? What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast like always. Then I got really sleepy, not like always. If you fell asleep after breakfast, when did you go out? Well, at some point Turner woke me up. I usually go shopping right after Barnes asked me to. But today I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed to grab my bag and flew out from the window on the second floor. And you're sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too? Yep, but only because today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate so much I got sleepy after. Do you two always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with Cramorant. What? There's a Cramorant in the household? Yep. Cramorant is Turner's partner. Huh, is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on an errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh, if even Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case? You mean we might never find the jewel? No, we've still got one more lead. The Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cramorant been gone? I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone. We should probably go talk to him then. Can you track Cramorant down by the scent, Growlithe? If you have something with Cramorant scent on it, then I'm sure. Huh, I don't suppose you could use this. Oh, that's one of Cramorant's feathers. Just as I thought. Good thing I picked it up earlier. With that, I can definitely track Cramorant's scent. Now we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Since Cramorant seems to have left the mansion, we should probably go try around the front gate. What should I do? I'm really worried about Barnes. I understand how you feel, but if you go home now, things will probably get more complicated. Can you just wait here a little longer until we solve the case? Okay, please, I'm counting on both of you to take care of Barnes. Leave it to us. Right then, let's go, Growlithe. Okay, well, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to talk to this Pokemon. Citrina must have been thirsty. No, she just is very vain. Huh? Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed, but when? What's going on? What do I do? Oh, you have a quest? What's up, Rebelme? You look panicked. My dear cutie fly went out to gather nectar, but they haven't come back yet. It never takes them this long. I'm so worried. What if something happened? Rebelme seems really upset. I'd like to help, but cutie fly are really tiny Pokemon. It'd be tough to find them in such a big city. I don't even know where they usually gather nectar. Huh, let's see. Hey, Growlithe, do you think you could track down the cutie fly with your nose? Definitely. I've already picked up the scent of the nectar from the Rebelme. Then if we follow that scent, we should be able to find the cutie fly. Could you really? Oh, that would be incredible. Could you please go find my cutie fly? We're on it. How many cutie fly went out to gather nectar? 2. I'll be waiting here. Please bring them back to me if you find them. 2 cutie fly coming up. Right up. Let's go, Growlithe. Okay. Okay, so that's this way. Oh, if it isn't the detective's Pikachu. I hope you and your partner are ready for another one of my quizzes soon. Do we not get to talk to Toucanon? Toucanon just won't talk to us. The only Pokemon that just will not say anything. Maybe it would if we didn't, like, do the quizzes already, but... What do you want? We're practicing our formations right now? Oh, sorry, don't mind me. They're always doing something or other around here. I should just, like, what I should do is have someone join a call real quick just to make a voice for Phalanx of a bunch of people. Because there's no good way to do Phalanx. Okay, it looks like over here. There's a sweet smell wafting down from the tree. It's too high for us to reach, though. Hey, cutie fly, can you hear me? Happy nectar collector. Who's there? I was napping so peacefully. What, are you saying you didn't come back because you were napping? Or Bobby's been worried sick about you. Oh no, I didn't realize so much time had passed. I found such a nice napping spot that I couldn't resist dozing a little. Must be nice to live such a carefree life. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks for telling me. I'll go right home. A nap, huh? Don't feel too bad, Growlithe. Nobody's mad at you for sleeping. Oh, it's the detective's Pikachu. Are you here to play with Lillipup?
Hey.
Sorry, but we're investigating a case right now. Maybe we can play some other time. Oh, Pikachu. Thanks so much for before. Don't worry about it. Let me know if you ever need help down the line. State thy business. We'd like to ask you some questions. Do you have a minute? Verily I do, myself with a moment to spare. Thank you, good sir. What's going on? Why are you talking like that? Make thy queries known. About the Poniard. What, brings thou here? My training is as yet unfinished, as I have selected this locale to further hone my blades. Oh, no wonder you look so strong. I still have much to learn. So, you really don't remember going inside the mansion? The mansion, you say? Mayhap I ventured inside the uplit domicile, but I have no recollection of doing so. Hey, come on, you gotta remember. Huh. The wind may have blown me in whilst I was in the company of my whimsical companions. I beg a pardon if mine actions have caused disturbances. It's okay, everybody makes mistakes. You didn't do anything wrong on purpose, so I'm sure Sanji will forgive you. Thou hast my gratitude. I respect, Shakespearean Poniard. What happened to this rock? It's all cut up. That's Poniard's favorite rock. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. Okay. I think that's pretty much everyone. Yeah, I like this part of the game. There's a reason like people like Pokemon. It's interesting because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a series that I feel like most people don't like the gameplay of, but they just love the fact that the Pokemon talk. I just want both my cutie fly back home. If you find one, please bring it here right away. You got it, Rabombi. Like, what, him just deciding that he was going to talk like that on his own? He is a wild Poniard, apparently. Aren't there any sweet tweets around here? Lickitung seems completely absorbed in her search for snacks. Oh, come on, Lickitung, stopped again. She keeps getting distracted. I can smell something sweet in this bush. There might be a cutie fly here. Hey, cutie fly, if you're in there, can you please come out? Eek, no, go away! Hey, calm down. We're not here for your nectar. Oh, really? Sorry. I thought you were here to steal the nectar I gathered too. Us too? Was there someone else? That's right, a Pokemon keeps coming to steal my nectar. That's why I hid here. Oh, there you are. Look, it's back. Come on, give me some of your sweet tweets. Lickitung, so you're the one causing problems for Cutie Fly. Well, I'm not. I just want a little nectar is all. With a tongue like yours, you take all the nectar Cutie Fly has in one lick. Well, maybe, but I want something sweet. Why don't you come see Rabombi later? If you do that, I'll share some of the pollen puffs Rabombi makes for us. Really? Yay! Okay, I guess I can wait for now. Yeesh, what a pest. Anyway, can you go on back to Rabombi now? Yes, thank you, Pikachu and Growlithe. Oh, my throat's gonna be sore. I'm glad we found Cutie Fly. It's all thanks to your nose. Much appreciated, Growlithe.
Okay.
Well, we found both Cutie Fly. I knew I could count on you, Growlithe. Heh, a compliment. I have to tell Sanji about this later. You two might not speak the same language, but he definitely seems to understand your feelings. Why don't we head back and make sure those Cutie Fly made it back to Rabombi? Got it. I'll head right back. This is a side quest, yeah, because it had the blue question mark, so this one's not a main one. Pikachu, Growlithe, thank you so much. Both Cutie Fly came home safely. No need to thank us. Just glad to have another case closed. Good job coming straight home, Cutie Fly. Sorry we worried you. Cutie Fly, please promise me 2 things from now on. 1, don't go anywhere dangerous. 2, don't goof off on your around on your way home. Okay, I promise. I promise. Said Fly that didn't was going to break the promise next time. I don't think the original had any, or if it did, I do not remember them, to be honest. This is like all new. But so far, there's only been 3. Like, the cases in the original weren't that long, because the big thing with the original was there was the overarching case of R, and there was, like, small little cases that you got as you were, like, investigating R. Like, so far, we don't know what the big overarching case of this game is, besides finding Harry, I assume. But in the first game, everywhere you went was because you were trying to investigate R, and then something would happen while you were investigating R, like some small thing. So, like, there really wasn't any side stuff, because you were all on one big mission for the most part. But it feels like this case is way longer than any other individual case from the first game, at least. Well, did you get a whiff of Cramorant's scent? Yes, I got it. It's quite strong, so Cramorant probably was walking around here this morning. So we just need to follow that scent. Okay, Groth, follow your nose. And it feels like a lot of there was some, like, actual bad guys, but there was, like, a lot of, like, some misunderstandings. Not entirely. A lot of it, with the first game, it was because of R. So, like, if the Pokemon did something, it was because R screwed it up. And it was usually, like, what did the human do to cause this problem? Okay, so this has got to be getting close to the end of the case.
Say, Growlithe. I don't seem to be slowing you down at all. You don't think I'm heavy? That's a relief to hear.
Okay, so you can get...
You really get along with Dennis.
I didn't realize you could get these.
Why's that? Oh, yeah, I get it. Being ignored really hurts. Hey, Growlithe, you don't have to beat yourself up over it so much. Don't worry. Just trust me. I'm a great detective. I promise I'll get it back.
I like this because, like, while Pikachu interpreted for the Pokemon in the first game, and they did make it feel like they were there, it also made them feel less like characters, because, like, more just set pieces, because Pikachu was interpreting for them. I like that while you still have the whole human perspective of it makes sense that you would have the human perspective of Pikachu interpreting. Like, that, I don't mind that Tim wouldn't understand, so it makes sense to kind of separate it, but I like that there's now two segments, where you have... It's like when they talked about having the powers, I didn't realize that this would be an aspect of it, where now you can talk to the Pokemon directly, and it just adds a whole extra layer and extra set of characters to it that you wouldn't have in the first game, where the first game was all about, you know, again, more, like you're, it's like, oh, Pikachu investigates with the Pokemon, Tim investigates with the humans, but, like, really, it's just Tim investigates with the human and occasionally Pokemon pipe up. Like, it didn't really feel as much like you're investigating with the Pokemon. This does make it feel like it more so, and I appreciate that. Quiet, you two. Sorry, but this is a part of the investigation. Okay.
I see.
It's gotta be upstairs, right? Did they say where I was supposed to go next? Because I don't see a scent. Maybe it wasn't in the mansion. They made it seem like it was in the mansion, though. A red jewel. It's the same color as Sanji's clothes today. It's a blue jewel. Someday I'd like to give a shiny rock to Sanjay too. I think Dennis would be happy to get just about anything if he knew it was coming from you. Oh, a green jewel. Pikachu, if you keep touching the keys like that, you'll get in trouble. The shiny rocks in this room look like they taste sweet. Don't even think about it. I just said they look sweet. I'm not actually going to eat them. What a pretty jewel. All the ones in here are Sanji's and Claudia's favorites. Yeah, there's nothing up here. I mean, I guess actually what I should do, though...
Hey,
I'm gonna switch back to Growlithe, but I need to like, I need to go to that kid, because there was that kid that wanted Tim, or that Pikachu couldn't do anything with. So I could see this being more dynamic in later sections, but who knows if it will actually be or not. Yeah, we're definitely only going to do this one case tonight, because it's already been like 4 hours. I thought about maybe 2 cases if it was short enough, but... Sorry, this is really bad. Huh, that boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective in Pikachu I saw on TV. You realize what is? This is Banjo-Tooie. Oh, what, with having the... I mean, look, I like Banjo-Tooie, though. This is a Metroidvania, then, right? Awesome, a detective's just what I need. I know what you mean, though. You mean with the character switching. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, I've got a match coming up against the Tante Park Soccer Club. Oh, I didn't know Tante Park even had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. So I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon so I can play with too. But I can't find any Pokemon that's good at soccer. Wait, that's not a word, is it? I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Is that an actual conjunction? Junction? I don't think that's actually a correct conjunction, is it? I've never seen that before. Alright, fair enough. I've never seen it before, but I trust you. Gotcha. Sounds like we better search for more Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? Huh, none immediately spring to mind, but I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. It's definitely less, well, for sure, I'm not surprised to be less common, considering I've never seen it, but... Alright, well, we know who this is. I wonder if I should take another, like, Trubbish is bothering me. Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Ah, it got away again. It seems really scared of humans. We went back here with Growlithe, though, and he wasn't here. So I wonder if we shouldn't come back again with Growlithe and Pikachu. Maybe we had to wait until we did... I think we didn't come here after the Ducklet thing, so maybe we had to wait until the post-Ducklet World State. Okay. I do like the fast, like, zoomy Tim. Definitely makes a difference.
Huh?
Doc? Don't worry, we're not here to catch you or anything. We wanted to hurry and solve this case for your sake too, Ducklet. Ducklet! Oh, it's Raboot. What are you up to? Rabu! You're just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Raboot are really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Raboot might be willing to join some soccer games. You're right, and this one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey Raboot, I know a kid that loved to kick a ball around with you. If you got some time, would you be willing to play with him? Raboot? You will? Great. That's great, I'll go get him. Rab! Those eyes, they look really fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure it'll be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Raboot, want to play soccer with me? Rabu? Rabu. It nodded. Thank you, Raboot. Okay, let's get this practice started. We're going to win the match for sure now. Good luck. I hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Raboot. Rab. I guess soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share their love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. Okay, so that one's taken care of. Zoom. Okay, so now I think we can switch back to Growlithe. Growl, growl? She's asking what you want. Do you want to talk to her or have her track a scent?
Okay.
Hey, Growlithe, let me hop on your back, back on your back. Growl. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the scent in the mansion, so it must be outside the mansion, which is fine because I gotta go check on that Trubbish. Well, there's a purple sun. I think you were supposed to like go right first and then eventually come this way, was the intention, but I just didn't do that because that does seem like that is the way to go, actually. I want you to put some heat on this next pass, Raboot. Wow, the boy sure is gung-ho about all this. I'm sure he'll do great in his soccer match. Thank you for introducing me to this kid with such potential, Pikachu. Glad you feel that way. Makes all our work helping people worth it. Yeah, no, I guess that is the way to go, is that Trubbish. So, like, that Trubbish is actually, like, a key witness. How do we feel about Trubbish? I feel like people hate Trubbish, and I think it's fine. Oh, there's Trubbish. Hey, Pikachu, over there! Could that be? Gulping Gourmand.
Trubbit! Trubbit!
In Squalor Paradise. Eon. Yes, it's Cramorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. We've been looking for you, Cramorant. What? Oh, hey, it's Growlithe. What are you doing here? That's what I'd like to ask you. What's going on here? Sorry to bother you while you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? And who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great Detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help you. Great Detective Pikachu, who's it? Pikachu's my friend, and he has some questions for you, Cramorant. I don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want to ask me, dude?
Hey.
Are you Turner's partner, Cramorant? Sure am, dude. What about it? Oh, we were worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. Can you tell me about Turner? Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Cramorant is always helping Turner out with his duties at the house. If Turner calls me, I head right over, no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. If he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you swallow it whole? Is that safe for anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll hork up whatever's filling my tum lickety-split. Oh yeah, more like lickety-spit. Well, I guess Cramorant and are kind of built for that, huh?
Hey.
Why were you sleeping out here of all places? Because I got really sleepy after I ate breakfast. I mean, I think everyone knows, like, You guys know what the mystery is at this point, right? Hey, me too. Wow, really? So Ducklet and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because, what was it again? He said to go to the back alley, I think. You don't remember that? Yeesh, what a guy. I kind of fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end I made it. I was so sleepy, but right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. So I took a nap, dude. He's talking about me, by the way. You thought Trubbish was a bed? Yeah, dude's like super squishy. This guy is something else. If you want to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to go home first? I'm sure Turner's worried about you. Gasp, Turner. That's right, I gotta get back to Turner. Any particular reason? Because he's my partner, dude. Or wait, did he not say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should get back. Turner must be worried about you. I like how Trubbish's purpose in this entire story is just that Cramorant slept on him. And that's it. So far. I'd like to hear about why Cramorant was doing at the time the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. And you must have eaten a lot. Same as usual. Actually, who says usual? Actually, but even now my tongue is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? I'm not sure, dude. My tongue feels the same as when I swallow something big. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we heard from Cramorant, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Me?
Trubbish?
Did you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? A crime? I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us, please? I guess I could answer a few questions.
Hey.
Could you tell me a bit about yourself? Sure, but there's not much to say. Alright then. Have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've just been gathering trash from around the city like I do every day. You do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that kind of strange? What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to Whimsicott's head. They were in front of a big house when I found it. A Whimsicott getting stuff stuck onto its head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. What brings you here? Well, it's not great. I'm not great around humans. And humans don't usually come here, so it seemed like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like too much noise. And humans are so noisy, don't you think? I guess. Anyway, this place is nice and quiet.
Hey.
Do you still have the trash that was stuck to Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why, do you want it? I'd like to at least look at it. Could you show it to us? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. Sniff, sniff. Hey, it smells like the rooms in our house. Do you mean Dennis's mansion? That's interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Poniard in with the Whimsicott to cut the case. You should be able to collect the jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is a note from the culprit. What? So the thief had an accomplice, huh? That must be why there were multiple Pokemon involved. Whatever the case, this is definitely a big clue. This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about this, Trubbish, but do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you want it that badly, sure. Thanks, I'll be sure to make it up to you later.
Okay.
I guess we managed to ask everything we wanted to. Shall we head back home? Yeah, we got a good clue, and so let's go meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are you gonna do, Cramorant? Want to come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'll head back at my own pace. My tongue feels like way heavy from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay, you just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come back to the mansion. Okay. Alright, let's head back, Growlithe. Yeah. Alright, I know exactly what happened. Here's what happened. This has got to be getting like to the end at this point. I don't think there's really much else to put together as to what happened here. Yes. Can you get down your own? Please, who do you think I am? I can handle this. Help. How'd your investigation with Growlithe go, Pikachu? About that, Tim. We found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see. And that's about it. Wow, good work, Pikachu. I think we're definitely closer to solving the case now. Yep, now hurry up and open your case notebook. Let's think this over and organize all the info we got.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Is there something that can prove Barnes' innocence? Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police as well. Mr. Dennis is the only one who could possibly unlock the jewel case, so it would have been impossible for Barnes to steal the jewel. And that doesn't matter. By showing Barnes' partner, Ducklet had nothing to do with the crime. Ducklet only went out to go shopping. That means her partner, Barnes, had nothing to do with the crime. The note Trubbish found said after Barnes leaves. That means the real culprit is someone else.
Okay.
That note Trubbish found. We can prove Barnes' innocence with this, can't we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. Unless someone we could have doctored this note though. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. This is clear proof that Barnes isn't the culprit, and that means the real culprit is still out there. I think it's weird that the flowchart has like these two gaps still though. So there's someone out there behind all this. And not only that, there are multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent Pokemon in from outside, and someone who inside the mansion who let them in. You think whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion? That seems like a natural conclusion. But how did the culprit unlock the door of the jewel room? Only Barnes and Mr. Dennis can use that key, right? Usually, yeah, but the culprit found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Carla say the key disappeared? When she was sleeping. She said it disappeared while she was sleeping. That's right, and anyone could have taken that key while Growlithe was asleep. Huh, I guess you're right. But Growlithe isn't using nap. Do you really think she just happened to nap right when they were about to commit the crime? That's just it. Think back onto what was all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. Did you notice anything they all had in common? Anything strange? All of them ate breakfast. They definitely all ate, but the key hadn't been stolen yet at that time. When was Growlithe's key taken? Think back to the testimony we've heard. All of them went to sleep. All the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. That's right, Tim. Glad you noticed that. This is the weirdest flowchart. At this exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. You're thinking someone wanted it to happen. I'd say the odds are pretty high. There's gotta be some kind of evidence we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion, Tim. This is the dish that Growl's food was in. There's some sort of powder on it. Hey, Tim, this is sleep powder. This is interesting because I feel like the first game didn't really use Pokemon moves as much, but like this is what you would do in a detective story with Pokemon, right? You would have like Pokemon moves and stuff, right? I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention a great detective. Of course I can tell what kind of power this is. It's not even something to brag about. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think we can be pretty sure of that.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Did you figure out what caused all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep? They went shopping and tired themselves out. Clefable was playing in the mansion. Maybe all the Pokemon played so much they tired themselves out.
Okay.
The Pokemon in the mansion said they fell asleep after eating breakfast, and in one of the food bowls we found traces of sleep powder. That leads us to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to keep sleep with the sleep powder. Welcome back, Q. Have you been enjoying this if you've been seeing bits of it? It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? In this city, I can think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. You'll need Growlithe to help again for that, right? Why don't you take a little of the powder with you just in case? One step ahead of ya. Now let's talk to Growlithe, Tim. Hey Growlithe, can you take a whiff of this sleep powder we found in your dish? Growl! Thanks. Careful not to sniff up too much, though. Yeah, I definitely like that the Pokemon are super relevant in this. I also like that it's Banjo-Tooie. Music that might play when Growlithe sniffs. What's cool is I think you get a different Pokemon for every chapter, for like different abilities. Because you switch characters. Growlithe is Mumbo Jumbo. This music kind of reminds me of Phantom Hourglass a little bit. Probably just because of the brass. Who was even up here that would have sleep powder? You were not here before. Also, why are you so big? Oh no, Pikachu, the sun stops here. What do we do now? Flint. And Humba also. There must be something around here. Let's take a look around the terrace. Sure. Hunts with sparkling red eyes. It's a Venonat. No mistaking those massive eyes. Apparently they can even see in the dark. So sparkly. Yes, yes. What is it? Yes. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay, so I'm really busy, but yes, yes. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fresh, so it will be time for dinner. And more eating, yes, yes, yes. No, Shuckle exists. You've got plenty of time till then, though, right? Are you always in such a hurry? Yes, yes, at least that's what everyone tells me, yes, yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out a bit? Can't, that's just my natural state, yes, yes. Okay. Venonat sure is funny. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many, many teeny tiny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Do you like bugs, Venonat? Yes, yes, very much so. They're my favorite treat. Wait, so they're saying that there are, like, actual bug animals? Pokemon always goes back and forth on whether, like, Pokemon World only has Pokemon or if there are actual other creatures that aren't Pokemon. I am doing the comic book voice, whatever. It works. Your favorite treat? I think we can drop this line of questioning. Is this your sleep powder? What does it like fingerprints? Like, is sleep powder have like a fingerprint aspect where every Pokemon sleep powder is unique? Nope, definitely not mine. No siree. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. It doesn't smell like it's soothing or beautiful. Nope, not one bit. I see. I do believe this is Lilligant with fragrance. Oh yes. Yeah, and where would we find Lilligant? I would check one of the nearby hedges. Probably. No, definitely. Yes. To the greenery. This Venonat is my favorite character because he's dumb. Every Pokemon has special somnic markings present in its sleep power. What was that even from? That was, I mean, it's Ace Attorney, I'm pretty sure, but I know the whole thing is the bullet markings, at the very least. Is ballistic mark? I assume they are a thing in real life, but like Ace Attorney acts like they're the biggest like thing ever. Somniums can activate. Where the heck? No, but remember, Pawn, you have 6 minutes. Where? Oh, I guess I probably should sniff or sit by the hedges. What hedges, though? Oh, I guess it's still. Oh, it must still be up there then. Hang on. I said this already. It's funny watching old episodes of Columbo because there's like Columbo is usually pretty good, but there's at times where they like delve into almost science fiction at times. And I think at the time it was made, maybe it made sense. But like one of the mysteries involves like bite analysis, that everyone's bite mark, and like I'm not saying bite analysis isn't the same thing, but like I'm pretty sure like they overstate how much of like, you know, ironclad evidence it is. Like, they caught the criminal because they bit into cheese, and that cheese matched his bite mark. It's Lilligant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what the nice smell was. You think I smell nice. You're sweet. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from my dance. Ask me whatever you like. Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Alas, I am rather unremarkable. Just a Lilligant with a love for dance. You wouldn't. This isn't shiny, is it? No, I don't think so. You wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me. What are you doing here? Why, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good. And dancing here fills me with endless joy. You dance here a lot, then? Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Someone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep, but at least they're smiling when they do. Would you like a demonstration? La la la. Oh, nice. I could really use a nap. Wait, Lilligant, please don't dance. Blue or green? Okay. Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. Do you remember giving this to anyone? Now, you see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though, thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they looked like? I'm afraid not. I was in the zone. Huh, that's rough. Hey, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligant.
I see.
Now we know how the sleep powder was obtained. Are we done investigating?
Great.
Yeah, I'd like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Growlithe. Sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's... you have so many, like if someone had a ghost Pokemon partner, they'd be able to do so many crimes. I see. So you're not sure who the culprit is. Right, but we did learn something important. And what's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder scent trail led directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense that the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly, which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get some of Lilligant's sleep powder. But then they mixed it into the Pokemon's breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. Let's do some more sleuthing and find out who. I mean, at this point, I know who did it. It was me, Dio. Ask me anything you like. My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. It used to be one of Barnes' duties, but the task has fallen to Turner since he joined the staff. He's truly made himself quite useful.
Yes?
Did you still want something? Yes, I'm sorry. We really appreciate your help.
Yes?
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. I would suggest you ask Turner about that. Did you happen to see Growlithe eating her food today? No, I didn't. I'm not in the habit of watching her eat. The Pokemon of the house eat in a separate room from us humans. If they ate in the same room as us, their fur, feathers, or whatever you could get in our food, so they, or whatever could you have, what have you could get in our food, so they eat in a different room at my request, of course. A policy like that's not going to make you very popular with the Pokemon lady.
Yes.
I'd be happy to tell you anything I know.
Yes.
I know exactly what kind of food Growlithe prefers. She's particularly fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. You can learn a thing or two from this guy, Tim. Give me more sweets. Is Pikachu alright? He seemed to be acting strangely. Don't worry, this is normal for him.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you some great... Oh yeah! I'm in a great... Hey Tim, I know you're busy investigating, but I really want some coffee right now.
Okay, I didn't know if we had to ask her about the food.
Yes.
Could we please talk to you again, Mr. Turner? Yes, of course. Ask me anything.
Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients I can use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in, and I make the food to his exact specifications. Sounds like Mr. Dennis really cares about Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about his Pokemon. A good egg, that one. Dennis seems like quite the guy. What's healthy and what's tasty don't always match up, though.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Who would have been able to mix sleep powder into Growlithe's food? Let's figure it all out using the info we gathered. Mr. Dennis uses every ingredient used in Growlithe's meals. He could have laced those ingredients with sleep powder. Barnes knows what kind of food Growlithe likes. He could have mixed the sleep powder into her food without Growlithe noticing a change in taste. Miss Dents requests that Pokemon eat their meals in a separate room from humans. She could have mixed the sleep powder into their food without being seen. Turner is responsible for preparing the Pokemon's meals. He could have put the sleep powder in their food without raising suspicion. I mean... Also, what does this mean? He knows what food he likes. He could have mixed it without Ralph noticing. I guess, yeah, maybe, but I'm pretty sure it's this guy.
Okay.
The only person who could have put the sleep powder in the Pokemon's meals is Turner. It had to have been him. Bingo bongo. He's in charge of preparing Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped it into their food. However, this fact alone isn't enough to implicate Turner. Why is his picture lit up, but the other ones are... Turner is the one who used the sleep powder. But that's just conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. We'll definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. It's kind of aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. Let's see if we can make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on how he reacts. You think you're up for it? It's worth a try. Yeah, but see, I can't get, like... See, I don't know why there's not... I don't know why it's out of order is the thing. Or why, like... I guess because those clues haven't been used yet, maybe? Fully? It's just weird that there's, like, clues that are lit up still.
Yes.
Oh, hello, Tim. How's the investigation going? We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. By all means, ask away. About Cramorant.
Excuse me?
You got a partner, Cramorant, right, Mr. Turner? Huh? How'd you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. Huh, I see. I hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? We just saw Cramorant walking back towards the mansion. Why, that little... I told him to stay put! Huh, stay put. Why did you tell him that, Mr. Turner? Oh, I didn't want him going out on his own. I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up in the crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. We're thinking a Poniard may have cut the jewelry case. Really? I mean, yes, I think you've cracked it. So it was a Poniard that punched you, Mr. Turner. Or so it was a Poniard that punched you, Mr. Turner. Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear that he's hiding something. I just wish I'd be able to dig a little deeper. Nah, you did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cramorant is the key to solving this case. All that's left is to ask him ourselves. So we're gonna go see Cramorant? Yep, just you wait, Turner. We'll catch you yet. Alright, we know where the jewel is, by the way. No, the theme is playing. Bubbles! Rabbit's not holding anything back. I'm sure they're both happy they found each other. Okay. Try not to let your pranks go too far, alright? Oh, that sweet smell is irresistible. They must be using comb bee honey. Let's come back and try some after we've done the case. Can I go see Trubbish now? It was me, I'm sorry.
Trubbish?
Trub! Wait, I promise this guy won't cause you... Wait, I promise this guy won't cause you any trouble. You don't gotta run away. Trub! Sorry for startling you. Trub. He says don't worry about it. Thank you for keeping our city clean, Trubbish.
Tim.
Try this.
Did you just use belch? Oh, this is bad. Let's get out of here, Tim! Great detective tip number 3. Learn from past cases.
I already got this one. Look, Pikachu, it's Cramorant. Weren't you gonna go back to Turner? Didn't make it very far, did ya? Cramorant. You've been resting because you feel too full to walk? Cram. Oh man, let's get out of here. Great detective tip number 3. Why is Cramorant the only one that feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others were fine. He must have really overeaten. Or he swallowed something his digestive system can't wait a second. Is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say the little thing?
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance!
He did it! He said the thing!
The stolen jewel we seek is right over there!
Did you figure something out, Pikachu? Oh yeah, I got it all figured out. What is this flowchart? It's all over the place. Pikachu seems to have figured out where Turner hid the jewel. Use all the information gathered up to this point to deduce where the jewel's whereabouts. Alright, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? Once you piece together all the information we've gathered so far, you'll definitely figure it out.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. The jewel was most certainly taken out of the mansion, and not a Pokemon was used, and a Pokemon was used to do it. A Pokemon? Yeah, think about it. The unique characteristic of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal feature for hiding the jewel? It's near Ducklet's favorite fountain. Ducklet was by her favorite fountain in Serenity Park. Turner had her hide the Aurora drop there. It's somewhere in the mansion's garden. The metallic sound Mr. Dennis heard was probably the sound of Turner throwing the jewel into the garden. Or Mrs. Dennis heard. He probably planned to have Growlithe fetch the jewel afterwards. Whimsicott came to Dennis's residence. Turner probably hid the Aurora drop inside Whimsicott's cotton. Cramorant can gulp down large things. Turner probably hid the Aurora drop in Cramorant's belly.
Okay.
Cramorant said he could gulp down anything, right? So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yeah, you got it. Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel. And the reason he feels full is because he still got the jewel in his belly. Turner didn't have the time to retrieve the jewel after the theft, did he? Nope, I'm positive the jewel is still in Cramorant's belly. Now we have enough evidence to back Turner into a corner. Okay, we got all the proof we need. Now we just have to catch the culprit. Let's go tell Holiday together, everyone involved with the case. Are you ready, Tim? Yes. Alright, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together. I mean, maybe there's more side quests, but I feel like they pretty much do a good job of putting the side quest on the path that you're following, mostly. Though the rabbit one you could have missed easily.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
I'll explain everything from the beginning.
Are we gonna make
Let's start
manga?
with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes,
Maybe,
exactly.
yeah.
So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
They made Growlithe fall asleep, then stole the key. The door was unlocked. They befriended Growlithe to get the key. They broke down the door and didn't use the key.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
What does that mean?
They could have.
Like, it got cut open, so someone clearly did.
Pokemon?
Oh, they're saying between the time Barnes left. That's what they're saying, that the time between Barnes left and whatever wouldn't have been enough time. Who could open the jewel case? Whimsicott.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Poniard. And got Poniard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
We may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
Ducklet's bag is jam-packed with coffee beans, so Barnes couldn't have hidden the stolen jewel in it. Whimsicott was involved in the crime, but there's no connection between Whimsicott and Barnes. Whimsicott was barely involved in the crime, to be honest.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The culprit jotted down their whole plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
What do you mean?
What happens if I say this?
No, that's not right. Based on our deductions, the culprit is
Okay,
clear.
nothing funny.
Isn't
I thought
it?
that might be something funny. Barnes is framed. No, it's actually Barnes.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Poniard punched me.
It punched you, huh? Poniard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
This music is overly dramatic.
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. In Cramorant's belly.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlithe's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Cramorant.
All right, let me handle this.
What is that box on its back?
There it is! The Aurora Drop!
And the key to the storage room, too.
And there's the
I'm afraid
pickles
you
of
can't
last
talk
time.
your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
I'm sure Holiday will look into his accomplice. Right, let's leave this to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us here, the Aurora Drop was a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people. Do you really think so little of the Aurora Drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself that you hoped whoever looked at the Aurora Drop would not only see its beauty, but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on that hope just because of a stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madam. It's just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes, forgive me. I think I just let myself get too shaken by what happened today. I believe in the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of Rhyme City. Are we not going to, question the box on Cramorant's back, though? As you should. Clefable! But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I don't want you to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives, that's all. Heh, I see. Thank you, Claudia. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Clefable, Ducklet, Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. Growl? It looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are getting along better now. Yeah, that about wraps this up.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cramorant, are you alright?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
So this is how it connects to a larger
could
narrative.
This be happening?
Sanjeev.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
I love how he's wearing a raincoat because, detectives, but, clearly he doesn't need a coat. This kind of weather.
Growlithe, you did a great job.
Hey, Pikachu. Look.
Oh, are you leaving already? See you around. Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Yeah, there was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder. Maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
All right. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Why are my
Well,
family
you
just like,
sure
this is
are
my apartment, it's a
great.
solo apartment, right? Why are they just hanging around here?
Good evening.
Oh, and who is this?
My classmate, Rachel.
It's nice to meet you. Is she your girlfriend?
I love this thing that, like, lots of character animation does this. Fire Emblem does it, Pokemon does it, where they just have this whole... like, they'll do, like, this arm pump thing. Like, nobody does that in real life. Nobody, while talking to someone's like, yeah, pumping my arms in front of my face. I've never seen anyone do that motion while making a normal statement. Actually, Rachel's here because... Hello, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my brother's award ceremony. Oh, really? This is probably the first time you've all seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please, don't worry about it. We'll be in town for a while yet. Please make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim? So I wonder if they made the reference to the movie earlier. I wonder if, like, in this universe, the movie, like, is canon. Or, like, it'd be funny if Detective Pikachu is actually just a movie they made of Tim's exploits in this game's universe, you know? That would be pretty funny. I told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad.
I'm exhausted. I just can't seem to muster any energy lately.
Okay, I'm gonna do this section and probably wrap it up because we finished the case. These are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done with our detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim.
Right.
You really don't need to worry about it, Tim. Huh? Worry about what? Bringing Rachel home, of course. Mom, I think you might be misunderstanding something. I'm making enough food for 8 people or so she can eat as much as she likes. Oh, you're talking about dinner. Wait, 8 people? Isn't that a bit much?
Yep.
So Rachel's not your girlfriend? Nope, just a classmate. She came by to talk to me about something. So something like how she's your girlfriend? Sophia, she is not my girlfriend. Atta girl, Sophia. Tim just needs a gentle shove to get things moving. Don't you start too, Pikachu.
Yes.
It must be nice spending time with your mother and sister. It is, yeah. But hey, didn't you want to discuss something? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it must feel awkward to talk about it around so many people. No, it's not that. Chatting with you and your family has actually helped a lot. Trust me, it can wait. Really? Well, if you're sure.
Right.
Okay.
Dinner's ready, everyone.
Well, I should probably get going.
Come now. Why don't you stay and eat with us?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, you heard them. What do you say?
I mean, who could turn down an invitation like that?
Yay!
Eat up, everyone. I really outdid myself this time.
What is this? Just macaroni and cheese?
Looks amazing. Thank you, Mom.
Mom made her special mac and cheese for us.
So this is the dish that Harry kept raving about, huh? Whoa, this is incredible.
Good, huh?
Who eats mac and cheese with a spoon? What is he with a fork? So what happened?
Irene, we need to talk.
What is it?
I want a divorce.
What?
What?
Are you joking?
Take care of Tim and Sophia for me.
Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry.
So
Harry,
they probably are
there
going
must
raw,
be
I
some
think.
reason.
I'm sorry, Irene.
Harry.
Are you okay, Pikachu?
That's really
You
weird.
had
They
me
decided to
worried
just
suddenly
put that
fainting
in
like
right here, though.
I fainted?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like Pikachu's recovered. Yeah, I think he's okay now. So, Rachel, do you feel okay talking about that problem you had now? No, that's okay. Are you sure? You don't have to keep it bottled up. I had so much fun with you all that it's just not bothering me anymore. We'll discuss it next time, okay? Sure, in that case. Mind if I ask you something instead? By all means, it'd be honored to help a great detective. Do you happen to know anyone who knows a lot about jewels? Apparently, the jewel that was stolen in today's case is really special. I could use some more information to help me track it down. Huh, well, one of my professors is a specialist in mineral archaeology. I could introduce you to him if you'd like. Really? Could you please? That would be a huge help. Sure, I'll sort it out when I get home tonight. How should I contact you? Why don't we meet at the Hi Hat Cafe tomorrow morning? Sounds good. See you then.
Hey, feeling better?
Yeah, I guess.
Pikachu.
What's that?
Mewtwo!
There is something the two of you must know. When I was in my cave a few days ago, I was attacked by several Pokemon.
Yeah, we saw on the news.
No matter how many times I overpowered them, they didn't seem to feel a thing.
Maybe R again?
No. These Pokemon had no will of their own, as if something was controlling them. As for Harry...
Harry? What was it? Look!
Those lights, like the one we saw in Cramorant. You think the two are related somehow?
I'd say, almost certainly. Finding the Aurora Drop may be the key to solving this mystery.
Yeah, let's follow up on that.
Oh, really?
The
You mean the
Cramorant
evil-looking
that stole the
scientist
Aurora
is
Drop.
actually evil?
The swarm of beetles that attacked Mewtwo. They both had glowing devices stuck to them. After hearing Mewtwo say my dad's name, I think if I investigate the Aurora Drop, that I might get closer to finding him.
Alright. Well, not see. The thing is, Nikki, you like more soupy mac and cheese, right? If I remember correctly. But like I like more cheesy mac and cheese, so there would be it wouldn't drop off because all the cheese is holding everything together. And to be fair, that mac and cheese did not look too soupy. Okay, today we're going to find out more about the Aurora Drop, right? Yeah, Rachel said that she introduced me to the professor from Rhyme University. We still got a little time before we're supposed to meet her at the Hi Hat Cafe, though. Your family doesn't visit that often. Why don't you chat with them for a bit before we head out? Yeah, I know, Pikachu. Alright. See, I don't know what... Does that mean you can just jump through, like, the entire game? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Alright, that was first look at Detective Pikachu Returns. What'd you guys think? Did you enjoy it? I like this actually a lot. It's just a wholesome. It's not anything all that deep, but it's pretty enjoyable and cute. I think a lot of the new introductions are really nice. I think adding the Pokemon aspect of using like a Pokemon to do detective work really adds to it. It's a little bit more or less linear. The mysteries are still very simple. Like, it was pretty easy to figure out and stuff. But, you know, I don't mind that as long as everything involved in it is interesting. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily need to have a complicated mystery to be a good game. And I think, especially when you're trying to target a lot of kids as well, this is probably a good, you know, first detective game for kids. And I don't mean, like, you know, adults can't enjoy it because it's for kids. No. But, like, the thing with, like... People are saying, like, with cartoons, oh, you can't do complex things because it's for kids. No. But with a mystery game, you do have to be very careful because you don't want to make a game where because deductive reasoning is not, like, as simple as just, like, complex... you know, you can hide complex stuff in a TV show or a cartoon show, like complex problems. That won't matter because you're just watching a show, right? Like, they can miss out on that subtext, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it's going to be less enjoyable for them. Meanwhile, for a game where you're you know, it's a detective game, right? Like, even in a detective show, you want the person to follow along. The most fun part about a detective thing is figuring things out. And if you design a game or design a mystery that's too complicated for a kid to figure out, they're going to be kind of losing interest in that. So I don't, you know, I'm not going to shoot it down because, oh, it's got simple mysteries. I think it is much better than, like, say, Layton Mystery Journey, which had the same thing, because it has, again, overarching mystery, which is what that game solely needed, not just, oh, hey, at the end of the game, let's slap on this mystery that we didn't even know existed that was stupid. And it doesn't feel like there's, like, the dialogue is short enough and it's interesting enough. I don't know. It's wholesome. I love Pokemon. It's a cute way to, you know, I love Pokemon. I love mysteries. It's a cute little thing. I wouldn't say it's gonna be game of the year or anything, but it's cute. I mean, if people really, like, if people watching want to see me like, if they really enjoyed the stream and they want to see me do more of it, I will. I'll hold off and I'll stream more of it. I just don't know when. Feel free to let me know. I mean, I'd stream it for you privately, Summer, but I don't want, like, to take all the time up in the world either. I wouldn't hate doing it. It's just, you know, like that. Like, this one chapter took 5 hours. I don't know how long this game is. I know the previous game had several chapters. Probably was only like a 30-minute game or 30-hour game, but or maybe even less than that. But I know the chapters in that game weren't nearly as long. This game feels like it's a lot longer. It has a lot more personality to it. I don't think the voice acting was that prevalent in the first game either. I feel like there must have been some, like, cutscenes and stuff, obviously, but it feels like there's way more voice acting in this game, and it just feels like everyone has way more personality and stuff. So, but yeah, I thought this was cute. I hope, like, anyone that watches curious to see, like, I know Q had said that people were saying this game was bad. Like, I hope this maybe was, like, I'm not saying, oh, it convinces you to buy it or anything. Just more so, like, I think it's fine. I think anyone hating on it is stupid. Like, that's my opinion, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think the game looks that bad either. Yeah, you know, you could argue, oh, it could have been less flat, it could have had more textures, whatever. I think it looks fine. I think it looks fine. And yeah, like I said, I loved investigating with the Pokemon. The side missions are nice. It just feels like there's way more depth to the world, and it was already an interesting world to begin with. Tim's boring, but, like, which is why I'm hoping maybe they're gonna, like, actually do a twist and not go the route that I don't want to say it, but, like, the first game had an obvious reasoning for what happened to Harry's dad, and it seems like that's the route they are going for, and it's the same route the movie went for as well. it just seems kind of dumb, especially since they already hinted at it, and on top of that, the movie just straight up revealed it. It seems weird they would just stick to that route. And maybe not. Maybe they're like, you know, they're making it, and it seems like that's the route they're going, but maybe they'll do a twist on that. I don't know. But, like, I think the Detective Pikachu is pretty fun, though. He's a pretty fun character, honestly. He also has a very big amiibo. Next Sunday at 7:30, I'll be doing an In-Net Game Tune Mario-themed, all Mario games. Should be pretty good. And then next Tuesday will be more New Super Mario Bros. Wii, finishing that game up, plus probably some Mario Maker 1 if I have time. And then the week after, I don't know the exact date because I'm still back and forth on when I should do it, will probably be some Super Mario Wonder. And that's about it. That's about all I have. So I think I'm going to call it. I don't think anyone is streaming. I will take a look, but I don't think anyone is streaming. This went a little longer than I thought, but that, like I said, that chapter took a bit longer. And I wasn't going to, like, just, you know... I guess I could, like, just end it. I could do, like, a 24-hour or 12-hour stream, but... yeah, no one's really streaming, so... I'm going to call it. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fun. See you next time. Later.